say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way. I follow. No need to say.
No.
Where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no better one. Ooh. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. It's not a problem.
No.
'Cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. Where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Yeah, yeah.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. It's your boy Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got a good one for you guys tonight. A reaction video of a reaction video of a reaction video of a reaction video. This thing goes down like 4 layers, man. And the crazy part is everyone involved but us have nothing to do with us. What do I mean by that? I mean from Coach Greg Adams responding to MTR, who responded to Alpha Male's Tragedies, who responded to MTR. What does all these reactions have to do in common? You got men who are talking about life as relocators as if they've relocated and they haven't done anything. MTR has visited Thailand a couple times and a few other countries. That's just about it. Shout out to MTR. And I mean that. Shout out to the brother. He's doing some great content. Coach Greg Adams has been to, he says, over 20 countries. Has never relocated and don't know anything about or doesn't know anything about relocating. He's basically what Alpha Male's Tragedy said. You ain't nothing but a Negro vacationing. That's all you are, a Negro vacationing. Then you got Alpha Male's Tragedies, who threw his hat in the arena, who we don't even know have a passport or has been anywhere. And when I say anywhere, I mean he basically hasn't been anywhere. All these men giving their opinions about the passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport kings, you passport cartels, you enlightened men. They're giving their opinions, and yet they have yet to do what we are doing or have already done. So we're going to listen to what MTR versus Coach Greg Adams, see what these men have to say about the passport bro movement, because according to Coach Greg Adams, he invented all this. He invented passports, bros, passport bros, the dictionary, the word lifestyle, the word freedom. He invented Thailand. He invented Colombia. And before they knew it, Coach Greg Adams also invented Brazil. I mean, this dude just goes off as if he's invented everything. I understand that you short men got some of y'all got a complex. You got short dudes like Richie Mack, got a great sense of humor, great personality, good man, family man, focused man. And he don't care what y'all got to say about his height, because in his mind, he is 10 feet tall, and he is. But then you got the other short dudes that feel they are so sensitive that anything you say or anything you do, they take it so personal. Shout out to all the short kings, but there are too many short kings out there that's making y'all look bad. And the ones like Coach Greg Adams, there's a difference between Coach Greg Adams' behavior as a short man and Richie Mack's behavior as a short man. And shout out to the brother that's in the middle, our brother Obsidian. But I'm here to tell you, man, not all short dudes are created equal. So as you listen to this live stream tonight, you're going to hear the short man complex at its finest. I wish I could word it another way, but I can't. Let's get started with the show. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Cross Borders. Got the shout out music going. We got 57 in the building. Make sure you guys that you come in, click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too by clicking that like button. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel already. Appreciate you guys that are watching from over there. Really do. Every one of you guys. What's up, brother? What's up, Harold? Glad to see that you're over there on Andrea's channel. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys subscribe to Andrea's channel. I'm going to be dropping the link for over there as well, so you guys can support by watching it. The same live stream. Nothing's going to be different. But watching it and supporting your girl, Andrea. If you believe in love crossing borders, you got to believe in Andrea and Andrea. And so make sure you guys show support by watching it also from over on Andrea's channel. So you can go over there and watch it as well as watch it over here. I still see the comments, the same comments. So if you're on Andrea's channel or over on Love Crossing Borders now, you'll still be able to see it. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Excuse me, let me scroll up to the... What? We got International Quiet Storm early. The rest of the channel. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. He said, I made it. He said, I wanted to support before class with Theo. I know Theo got class tonight. Shout out to all you guys that are in class this evening. Shout out to class. In other words, class 7, class 7.5. Shout out to all you guys. He say, class with Theo. He say, like button, done. Share the video, done. Salute to the chat. He's done that too. He say, may you proceed. Shout out to Top Gun. Shout out to Top Gun. Let's get a shout out to our brother Top Gun.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. And shout out to our brother T-Mac with the $5 love over on the super chat. He said, I don't see what triggers grown men to worry about the personal life of another grown man. That is what gossiping females do. I might as well give you the microphone, T-Mac, because you are explaining it just like it should be explained. That's what gossiping females do. Coach Greg Adams is supposed to be in Aruba, enjoying his vacation. He said he's heading over to Asia again. Enjoy that. But no, he had to get those views. He had to get those views by giving his little commentary, which did nothing but embarrass himself. Oh, you're going to hear what Coach Greg Adams say. He didn't do anything but embarrass himself as a man. Everything he said was uncalled for. I'm talking about off-camera type conversation. I'm talking about like these cameras are off. This grown-ass man embarrassed himself. So we're going to hear that today. We're going to hear what he has to say. He said, T-Mac says this, grown men mind our own business. Absolutely correct. When it comes to relocation and vacation, that's our business. That's what we've been doing over here on this channel and the rest of you guys on camera and when we meet you off camera. But goodness gracious, these guys, man, how come up? It's crazy. These dudes are too sensitive for me. They're too sensitive for me. Shout out to all 81 of you guys in the building. Goodness gracious, you guys are here for this one. I'm just going to give a shout out to the top 20. I won't burn you guys' time tonight. It's just too many people now. First person I want to give a shout out to as I scroll up is my brother Derek. Good morning to you, Derek, from Thailand. Derek says, is it CGA? It's the CGA land. Based off of Coach Greg Adams, the way that he says, the way that he talks, he invented Thailand. He didn't discover Thailand, he invented Thailand. He invented the Philippines, he invented Colombia. There was no Mexico before Greg Adams gave it a name. He's the one that talked Trump into the Gulf of America. This is how this dude is talking through the whole live stream. Coach Greg Adams is basically saying, like he a baby from Cash Money Millionaires, put some respect on my name. That's what this whole live stream is about. This dude believes that he created the dictionary, he created air. Man, if you don't sit your little ass down somewhere, let me not curse. YouTube is tripping now. If you're a content creator, you might want to tone down your cursing because YouTube is not playing anymore with the cursing. And I'll give you a hint. Over the last 6 months, YouTube has banned over 1.4 million YouTube channels. Most of them were AI channels, but they still banned them. And the next wave of channels that they're coming after are the channels with all the profanity. So I'm gonna cut that down because hey, I don't want to mess up Andrea's channel or mess up our channel. So shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel, showing her support, making sure you're subscribing over there as well as this one. And that goes for you guys too. If you're a content creator, tone down on the profanity because YouTube is tripping. And it's their platform, so therefore we got to follow their rules. Second, shout out to my brother JK, numero dos. Glad to see that you're here. And our brother Ahmad Milner of the Milner family. Glad to see you're here, brother, as well. And we got our brother Kenny Peoples in the building. He said, good evening, Dre. Coach Adams needs to sit his tail down somewhere and shut the hell up and deal with it. Yeah, the dude is right now in Aruba getting some coochie from Aruba women. What is he doing on YouTube? What is he doing responding, creating a live? Man, this dude. Shout out to my brother in the building. My brother Will. Appreciate Will, man. Salute to you, brother. Much love to you. Much love to you. He says, salute, Dre, Andrea, and chat family. Please use the force and smash that like button. please support the channel, respect others' lifestyles. You can't use that word lifestyle without Coach Greg Adams' input, Will. I'm sorry. Coach Greg Adams said he invented that word. He says nobody can use that word lifestyle but him. He's coming after MTR for even using it. MTR said he wanted to create the Lifestyle Boys, and Coach Greg Adams went all the way back to 2018 when he wrote a book, and inside the book, it had the word lifestyle in it. So MTR can't use the word lifestyle, and neither can you, Will. We're going to have to watch that, guys. We're going to have to watch that. Coach Greg Adams said we can't use the word lifestyle. That had, he said, respect others' lifestyle. That's not your business. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. You guys are doing the show. You guys are doing this show. And let me scroll down because my brother Slick with it. Slick Get It is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. What's up to you, brother? Hope you're having a great day. And once again, our brother T-Max, salute to you. Mr. Medellin himself. And Simple Logic is in the building. The GA boys, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me, because I put that out there for my brother Nate, the 313 boys, the Detroit boys. Holla, what up, though? Yes, sir. Holla at, he said, hola, for all here in LCB, love crossing borders. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down a little bit further because we got ASM in the building. I like that latest video that you clipped. ASM, I saw that. You sent it to me today. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate you clipping up the videos and sharing them with the world. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well as our brother E-Man Peary in the building. Glad to see you here. I got a couple more I'm going to give a shout out to, and then we're going to get started with the video because we got so many people here. We got 80 people, so I'm just going to do the first 10, 15 guys. I was going to do 20, but I'm just going to, it's just too many people here now. Shout out to my brother Sean D. Upshaw, my mentor, my friend, my brother. Make sure you guys, Sean, make sure you drop your YouTube channel and your Facebook channel, which is TCGU. This could get tough. This could get ugly. That's what that is. This could get ugly podcast. Make sure you subscribe. He has great content on there. I'll be doing an interview with on his channel next month. So I'll be a special guest. So make sure that you guys support our brother Sean D. Upshaw of the Upshaw family. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother also, Don, aka D. Don AP is in the building. You have a good evening, including David Dice of the Dice family in the year of our Lord, 2025. Appreciate you being here, Dave. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me see if I can get a couple more, such as Zeta, it being in the building, and the Ultimate Warrior. What are we doing right tonight? What are we doing right tonight? He said that when, let me ask you guys something. When is the SpaceX IPO supposed to drop? Because I've been hearing mixed messages. Hey, sexy boo. Andrea just got back from Bible study. Shout out to the SpaceX IPO. I've been hearing that it's too overpriced. So should I invest in it? Because I've been hearing that it's just too high overpriced. But then I'm hearing that's going to be one of the top IPOs since Facebook. So let me know. Let me know, guys. Should I invest in it? And what date is it supposed to be released? I want to hear what you guys have to say. Shout out to my brother Hero. I'm glad to see that you're here. Mr. Hendricks himself. And the last one I'm going to look at for this evening, giving a shout out to my brother Slick. Glad that you're here, Slick 2024. He said, my thing is both CGA and MTR both have a negative talking points on the Passport Bro movement. Now they want to hop on the wagon. You caught that. But I think MTR has been supportive a lot more than Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams, in his mind, he think he invented everything. At least I've seen MTR's videos. MTR has always supported the Passport Bro move because he went to Thailand about 10 years ago. So he understands what's been going on. And he was the one that put Richie Mack on the map. But as far as the other guys out there, like Coach Greg Adams, And it's all about his world. He did it. He created it. He was the one that put the moon in the sky and the stars all around it. You're like, come on, man, sit on down. Dude, like I said, tonight is if you are a short dude and you got the short man's complex, bruh, you're going to be embarrassed tonight because he embarrassed the short dudes, man. I know some short brothers with some great energy. And I mean some great energy. Richie Mack is one of the nicest guys you will ever want to meet in person. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. He does not walk around with a complex. You got dudes like Coach Greg Adams. Whew, goodness gracious. You say they want to hop on their bandwagon, and then then their pickup lines don't work in the States, in the snakes, in other words. Right. Now they don't now they want to talk about, hey, y'all should go to other countries and get women. Prior to these dudes didn't have anything to say. It was just all of us out here talking about passports and being laughed at. That's the part that gets me as well, gentlemen. Let me change the music over. We're about to get started with the video. Let me change the music. And once again, shout out to Coach Greg Adams and shout out to MTR. I'm happy for MTR. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Coach Greg Adams is exactly what Alpha Male's Tragedy said certain dudes are. Just another Negro vacation. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I want to say that again. Coach, have your fun. Your fun. You deserve it. You've earned it. MTR is looking to relocate part-time. He's earned it. Shout out to him. But here's the kicker. Where were you when all the plantation bros were attacking us? That's the part. Where was MTR? Where was Coach Greg Adams? Where was Alpha Male's Tragedies? Where was all these dating coaches when everybody in the country, everybody in the West really was attacking passport bros? See, y'all didn't come in the fire with us. It's amazing how y'all got two cents to say, but y'all never came into the fire with us. Nobody criticized you, MTR, for being a passport bro, but they criticized us for being blue book gentlemen, for being black expats, for being digital nomads. You laughed at us. Now that the mockery is starting to tone down a little bit, now here y'all come. Here come Coach Greg Adams talking about, I invented this, I invented that. Where the hell were you, Coach Greg Adams, when everybody was criticizing us, mocking us, putting us down, calling us crazy for relocating to other countries? Where the hell was you? Oh, you were visiting other countries, but you ain't never relocated to another country. I'm not a passport bro, I just invented it. That's how you talk, Coach. Coach, that's how you talk. I'm not a passport bro, I invented it. MTR, create whatever group you want, brother. If you want the freedom men, create it. If you want the inspirational bros, create it. If you want the enlightened men, or whatever you want to use, go ahead, use it, bro. But I'm gonna let you know this, MTR. I want you to hear this. You will never be able to replace the passport bro movement, ever. If what you're doing, if you think, MTR, I'm hearing you, I'm here, I got your back, bro. If you really think what you're trying to do is new, it's not. You know how many groups under the passport moniker? You can come out with the Freedom Bros. That's cool. I kid you not. We'll support it. You can come out with the Lifestyle Men. We will support it. Just like we support Passport Cartel, Passport Kings, the Enlightened Men. I'm a part of all those Facebook groups. But none of those groups run around trying to compete or replace the passport bro movement. Most of those groups are benefiting from all the hard work that guys like Aaron Ferris, Brazil, yes. Shout out to my brother. Charles Tyler. Tailor-Made Dreams. Check and Effect and Ace Live. Brazil Passport. I mean, Passport Heavy with Jabril. I was about to say Brazil, but Jabril. All these men helped to lay the foundation long before you came along, MTR. So create your group. But we've been doing this a lot. If you do it, cool. It is not going to impact the Passport Bro movement. If you don't do it, cool. It's not going to impact the Passport Bro movement. Nothing is going to, the Passport Bro movement is going to be in the dictionary, bruh. All these other groups are offsprings. Even all of us who traveled prior to, other than the military, nothing, no group, no other movement has impacted the amount of Americans that are relocating like the Passport Bro movement among blacks and whites. Not the digital nomad movement, not the manosphere movement, not the red pill movement, not the MGTOW movement. Nobody has brought this amount of men and now women together to where women are saying we're passport sisters. They may not be succeeding, but there's not another. So go ahead. I'm serious, MTR. Create what you're gonna create, brother. We got your back. I'll subscribe on Facebook if you have it, on Instagram, whatever it's gonna be. We got your back, brother. Talk your talk. But that conversation of thinking we're going the Passport Bro moniker has been tarnished because of the ladies, so we're going to rebrand. No, that's not gonna happen, bro. Even I'm not that dumb. I've been out here way longer than the Passport Bro movement, and even I know that love crossing borders is not going into the dictionary like the Passport Bro movement. Shout out to all the hard-working men, black and white, but especially our brothers that has continued to hold the line and build this Passport Bro movement. And I said this to somebody else before we get to the video. Guys, do realize how young the Passport Bro movement is. I'm going to show you how young the Passport Bro movement is. I was talking to somebody about this the other day. The Passport Bro movement is so young. A lot of you guys don't even remember that there was a money transfer company before there was PayPal and Cash App. A lot of you guys know about Tinder, Plenty of Fish, Colombian Cupid, Latin Cupid. You guys forget there used to be MySpace and Black Planet years ago that did the same thing. They were the forerunners. A lot of guys don't realize the Passport Bro movement is a forerunner of things to come. This is just the beginning. They're not supposed to have everything correct. They're not supposed to know everything. It's only been 5 years, 6 years since the movement really took off. You can't do anything in 5 or 6 years if you're just beginning. 80% of all companies in the United States fail within the first, 5 years. So show a little grace to the Passport Bro movement. Those guys did not, these men, these women were not supposed to come out immediately and do everything right. Everybody's supposed to be flawless. When it's supposed to be no mistakes with the movement. Everything was supposed to be just right, and only upstanding black men and white men were supposed to be part of it. That's not true. That's not true. Show the Passport Bro, Blue Book gentlemen, Passport Kings a little grace. The Passport Cartel a little grace. This is the first time that black men have left the United States in masses. Show them a little grace. We're going to get some things right and we're going to get some things wrong. We lean on our military brothers to give us some advice because they've been out there a lot longer than we have. But to sit back and criticize the passport bro movement like y'all do, and none of you, no matter how many countries, I don't care, Coach Greg Adams, and I mean this. I don't care if you've been to 50 states. 50 countries. You said 20. I'll double it. 40. Let's say you've been to 40 countries. That doesn't mean anything if you never lived in one. All you did was run around and have sex with a bunch of women in different countries. That's all you did, which is nothing wrong with that. But here's the kicker. You're not us. If I asked you, Coach Greg Adams, to take me to one country, and you, not some local, you show me where to go to the grocery store to get the best deals. You show me where to rent a car and where to fill up the gas, where the best deals for filling up the gas. Coach, I want you to show me where to go to open up bank accounts. I want you to show me where to get the best Airbnb deals. I want you to show any of the countries you went to. I want you to show me the best side of the country, not the tourist side, the best Thai side of the country and the best city in that country to live in, not to visit. Because you talk real good as a visitor. You talk really good for a guy that visits countries. You're still naive to what it's like to live full time in a country. So it is with brother MTR. He's on learner mode. And so it was and is for many of us. And this is why, even though I'm a Black expat or an immigrant in Colombia, let's keep it real, until I get my citizenship later this year, even I know to support the passport bro movement, because this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. And I appreciate brothers like DC Rob that says, I'm not a passport bro, I'm a bro with a passport. I appreciate those guys that are like that too. One thing I learned about men like to watch first before we get involved. If it's real, okay, let me see how it turns out. If it's gonna be okay, then I'll join. And right now with the passport bro movement, a lot of men are just on a watcher, on watcher mode. They just let me watch, let me see how it's gonna turn out. Okay, they got some good dudes, they got some bad dudes. Okay, let's see how this thing's gonna turn out in the next 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Let's see what's gonna happen. Is it gonna get worse or is it gonna get better? I think the passport bro movement is getting better because countries are starting to weed out the problematic guys. The perverted guys are being weeded out by other countries. You can't come here anymore. The pookies are being weeded out by other countries. You can't come here anymore. You're going to have mainly decent dudes. In other words, if you know how to act, people are going to let you into their country as a passport bro. But if you don't know how to act, they will catch you, they will lock you up, or they will deport you. I love it. Now, you got some brothers who don't deserve to get deported. Shout out to our brother that was in Medellin, Chil Capo. I don't think he deserved to get deported. But a lot of dudes who make the passport bro movement look bad, I'm so glad that Colombia kicking y'all out the country. I don't know what to do. I'm dancing in the streets. I'm so happy. Yes, I am. Any of you dudes that's watching right now and you got turned around and you had to walk back down that plank, it was for a reason. And don't pretend like it wasn't. So with the cleansing of the countries, so it will be with the cleansing of the passport bro movement moniker. It'll go back to being quality men, and for the sisters, quality women. But it's just the beginning, guys. It's just started. It's only 5 years old. Give it a little grace. Give it a little grace, and you'll see what you're looking for over time. Shout out to my brother Ellis. He's in the building. He says, Grace, standing on business, roasting the haters is hilarious. The Anton roast will still be my favorite. Hey, man, Anton's a clown, man. Anton's a clown. No, I won't say that. Anton is a clown when it comes to international. When it comes to being in the States, some of you dudes like Anton Daniels, Angry Man, and I'm not coming at Angry Man. I'm just saying some guys are really, really good living in the States. If they ever decide to leave, Anton is a perfect example when I say that there are men that I will never tell and women I would never tell to leave the United States. They would be horrible outside the United States. Anton is not built for, he's built for international vacations, with family vacations. Yes, to live outside, he ain't built for this. He ain't built to be in a country that won't stroke his ego. Some of you dudes, you need the United States to stroke your ego. Some of you ladies, ain't nobody gonna look at you like a diva. Come on, American, let's be honest, guys. Some of our sisters in the States, they need America because while they're in America, they are a dime, right? They are a dime. They dress the best. They got the best jobs. They smell good. They drive the best cars. Plop her in Brazil in a regular neighborhood. You can pick the city. That same chick that y'all call a dime in the States ain't nothing but a 4 in Brazil. So when I say there are dudes like Anton Daniels, little short smurfy ass, I don't know what it is about you short brothers, man, between Anton Daniels and Coach Greg Adams, they making y'all short brothers look bad. It is not short brothers. Are you short kings? I'm on your team, and I mean that one. But y'all got some bad seeds among y'all group, man. Y'all got some dudes that's short and do not know how to act. They think they got to go overboard with everything. And they make short men look bad. Anton looking like Papa Smurf. He's good for the States because he makes stateside money. He's got a stateside connection. Plop that little short ass man with that big ass beard in Colombia. Plop it. Come on, man. Plop him in Thailand. Plop him in Europe. That little short man ain't gonna make it. First of all, he needed to dye his beard every other day, right? You got to keep the beard dye around. So, hey, what better country to be in where you could be in America and dye your beard jet black every other day? You ain't nobody dyeing no damn beards jet black in other countries. How many dudes in Colombia you know wearing a jet black ass beard? What about on the continent of Africa? How many dudes you know in the UK wearing jet black beards? Okay, Mexico. Brazil? It's got to be Peru. Oh, so ain't nobody wearing them dark ass beards with that dark ass dye look like ink, but American black men. Once again, some of y'all just made for America. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I know some of y'all, man, F you. I can go where I want to go. Yes, you can go where you want to go, but you ain't built for where you want to go. You ain't built for this. Dude, I ain't built for driving NASCARs. I'm 6'3". The average NASCAR driver is under 5'7". I'm not built for NASCAR. You don't find a dude like me and other tall dudes that are over 5'10" in NASCARs. It's just not gonna happen. Shaq has done a lot of things in his car, in his life, but you will never see Shaq squeeze into a NASCAR or a Formula One car. We ain't built for it. So ain't nothing wrong with that. Some of you dudes ain't built to leave the United States. Your bragging rights is only good in the States. How you carry yourself is only good for the States. How you move and maneuver, it's only good for the States. How you treat women, you can only treat them like that in the States. The type of women you like, they only make them in the States. Some of y'all, I know of a few guys that left the United States and took their ass right back home. One dude said, I think we played the video before. One dude said, The women in Thailand treated him so good with so much respect. He said, I wasn't used to that type of femininity. So I came back home to the true story. He was on a panel. He said, and I came back home to the States because I'm not used to women being submissive. It's dudes that's like that. They are not used to submissive women. Some of y'all only built for the women in the States. That mouthy, that attitude, that you can't tell them nothing. Oh, it doesn't matter if they're Karens or Keishas. You built for those women. Nothing wrong with that. You built for fours. No, I ain't great. My woman, man, if you see my woman here in the States is fine. Your woman in the States, American 10 is a Venezuelan 4, Colombian 4, South African 4, Ugandan 4. You take your finest woman, drop her in a Cambodian 4. If you like white girls, I mean them bad, thick Midwest girls, that thick Midwest girl, white girl that you love is a France or French 4, a German 4, a Turkish 4, a Qatar 4. You are built for 4s. That's what the baddest baddies y'all got in the States are 4s in other countries. So stop acting like you ain't built for 4s. You built for 4s. And nothing wrong with that. If for all you do that ain't never been to another country, go and get your passport and tell me I'm lying when you get back. Tell me I'm lying when you get back. Dre, I went to Colombia. You lying. Okay, whatever. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian in the building, another Canadian brother.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother Mr. Darkest in the building. He says this, imagine an elite group has caused such a stir. The Passport Bro movement is having a movement almost like a civil rights movement with passports. If you think I'm playing, there are very few households now that you can go to in the Black and the white community that don't know what a Passport Bro is. I was just looking at a video the other day. A guy just walked into a restaurant with his camera and microphone. He walked up to some sisters. He said, sister, do you know what a Passport Bro is and what do you feel about it? That sister didn't know. He turned right to her best friend that was next to her. And her best friend broke it down. Passport Bro is this, that, just random people. It's slowly becoming a movement on a global basis because at the same time, because of political upheaval that's taking place in the United States and Canada, people are confused. The economy the inflation rate is going up. So now you have the digital nomads and the expats who are relocating, who are leaving the United States. You have the mega rich who are leaving the UK and the United States. And now you also have the Passport Bros. So that montage of people relocating, and now last year, you had more people that left the United States since more people have left the United States than since World War II. People are leaving the United States. The moniker, the American dream is outside of America, is a real thing now. All the Passport Bro movement came along right on cue. This whole little moment in time just happens to just gel together just right. So the Passport Bro movement is going to still go on. News reporters know what the Passport Bro movement is. You can sit back now and say, yeah, and then the Passport Bro movement, blah, 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 and nobody flinches like they don't know what you're talking about. You can say it on MSNBC, you can say it on Fox, you can say it on CNN, and nobody's flinching like, what do you mean Passport Bro? What is that? I've never heard of that. You can say it now and nobody's flinching. That's how large the movement has grown. Whether you like it or not, that's one thing. That's your decision. But the impact that it's having on a global basis, to where now you have guys in Morocco saying, I'm a Passport Bro, because they moved from Morocco to Ethiopia, or from Ethiopia. You got Ethiopian Passport Bros now. I've seen the videos. You've got Japanese and Korean Passport Bros now that consider themselves Passport Bros, because now they go to Thailand or they'll go to the Philippines to find a wife. You got dudes that say, I'm leaving Ethiopia, I'm a Passport Bro, I'm going to Morocco because it's cheaper there and I don't have to pay as much of a dowry as I would in Ethiopia. And I'm an Ethiopian Passport Bro. So you can hate the term all you want. You can cover up your tattoos of the Passport Bro, whatever you want to do, but it's not going anywhere. Not anytime too soon. Because this is the perfect atmosphere for the Passport Bro movement to grow. He's absolutely correct. Shout out to Ultimate Warrior in the building. He says this. He says, SpaceX IPO starts tomorrow morning when the market opens. Also includes I did know that, his Starlink Wi-Fi, which I'm going to be getting. He said NASA space missions, since they are merged together. That's true. That's true. Thanks for that information. Thanks for that information. And shout out to Johnny being in the building. Johnny says this. We're about to get started with the video in a second, guys. We got 93 of you guys in the building. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. And make sure you support your girl Andrea's channel by subscribing over there as well. He said, what up, Dre? What up, Johnny? What up, Doe? He said, shout out to the chat room. Chat lives matter. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Let's get started with the video. Let's bring the receipts. In other words, let's bring the receipts. Once again, we're going to hear from MTR. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, support him. Mediocre tutorial and a review. He's going to be responding to a reaction video from Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams right now is in Aruba. And instead of enjoying his vacation in Aruba, he just all of a sudden yesterday jumped on camera, did a live stream criticizing MTR, Passport Bros, and anybody else that doesn't give him credit for the invention of everything. He invented everything. He was the first one to do everything. Let's get started.
I have a video that's cooking right now, and I had been alerted to a stream that was about me from fellow content creator, Coach Greg Adams. Now, let me
shout out to my Florida brothers as well. Florida Gators. He said this. Good evening, Coach Greg Adams. Preach, brother. Preach, brother. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Shout out to them Florida boys and them Detroit boys.
Say a couple of things before we get into this stream right here, because guys, I'm disappointed. You know what I mean? There's allegations of, I don't know if the correct word is like plagiarism or if the correct word is just copying. There's allegations that are out there, and it's like odd because I'm in this weird space as a content creator where it's like either you just ignore different things, right, that people say and are about you, and you just cut through that noise and continue on delivering value, right? But at the same time, the negative portion of that is that then there's these ideas that stay and that are, permeate within the space. And, but the opposite of that is to address these different things, have a conversation about that. But then effectively what you're doing is introducing an audience to someone else. Now, but here's the difference with all of this. I've talked about this brother before. I've talked about this brother before a lot of times, to be honest with you, since I've been a content creator. I've talked about this brother before. Now, when I've gone over his content before in the past, it's typically debates. He's a fantastic debater. And he gets up on these, different things. And, whether it was the Andrew Wilson debate that he did. And here's the thing. I try to always look at things from a critical perspective, a critical lens, as if to say, I hear what person A is saying. I hear what person B is saying. What is it that I think, or what are the solutions that we can learn out of that? But I always tell you guys, it's a critical discussion channel. I don't have all of the correct answers of everything, but let's have this conversation. Let's have this discussion. It's just interesting. Okay, so here goes a portion of the story. So as you guys know, I went over to Thailand and
disclaimer. Did y'all think that on Love Crossing Borders, I was gonna have y'all listening to two grown-ass men for the next 3 hours talking about, come on, this is Dre. Did y'all think I was just gonna have y'all listening to two grown men talking about something they don't know what they talking about, crying to each other? Well, Alpha Male Strategy said this. Well, MTR said that. Well, Coach Greg Adams said that. I don't give a dang about none of that. Bruh, I got the ladies for you. Yeah. We going from country to country, brothers. This Love Crossing Borders. Y'all gonna see the Ethiopian ladies starting off. We're gonna start off in Ethiopia. We're gonna hit Brazil. We're gonna hit South Africa tonight. We're gonna hit a little bit of Thailand. Oh yeah, we hit Cambodia tonight. You think we're gonna just sit here and listen to these grown men? No, bruh. I'm bringing the eye candy. This is an eye candy episode. This is an eye candy episode. Enjoy, my friends. In other words, feast. Feast.
At the time that I made that original video, I knew that I wanted to go away. And then I just said bump it because I had been to Phuket 10 years before. And I absolutely loved my time there. At the time, I went with my boys, but I was 30 years old. And now I returned back 10 years later with a completely different perspective, because now I have a perspective of somebody that's been through death of my most important relationship within my life. So I talked about it at that time. Shout out to my bro AMS. Okay. AMS had his own thoughts, his own perspectives. He uploaded a video, okay, saying something like MTR is now a passport, bro. And he had his own points and perspectives that were different than mine. Now, I appreciate AMS, not only because he did that video, but then also I've had private conversations with AMS. We did dinner together. He's such a smart and intelligent brother. Okay. And I appreciated that when addressing me, he was, very respectful, right? Like, cause there's no reason to go each other's necks like that. But he had his points and I had mine. And what I said at the time is that the audience benefits or receives or gains value off of that, because you guys just get the information and you get to do with the information whatever it is in order to try to enhance or increase, your current life. Okay. Within this, what did I say? I said that I want to talk about this. And I said this on Richie Match Stream because I know that the information the epiphanies that I've come up to, this will save people's lives. Okay. I don't have a business associated with what it is that I'm saying. I don't have a book associated. I don't have what the things that I'm saying. There's no.
Well, you got to have hair in Ethiopia. You got to have hair in Ethiopia. My brother says, hard to listen to MTR, but see international hot. Hey, we hear them, but we don't hear them. That's what this episode is all about, guys. If y'all want the truth, support the channel. Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, because I bring the eye candy tonight, baby. You think we're going to sit up here and listen to these dudes? Y'all thought I was going to set y'all up like that? Come on, this your dog, man. We going international. We gonna vote tonight. Tonight gonna be a voting night. Right now we're starting off with the Ethiopian ladies. So you might want to write it down. Who gonna be your number one tonight? Only one can take the throne. There can only be one like the Highlander. So when we get done, let me know which ones y'all like tonight. Which one's the best eye candy? Florida Gator says this. He said, Coach Dre, I have been binging your content and CJ and MTR since Richie Mack turned me on to you. He said, I'm loving your stuff. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So yeah, we're gonna be listening to MTR. Yeah, we gonna listen. But we ain't gonna be looking at these grown men. I ain't gonna have y'all up here for 3 hours. Listen to these. Man, forget what these dudes talking about. We are men with passports, and we enjoy the ladies. Let's enjoy ourselves. Once again, let us feast. Let us feast. You got to have that hair in Ethiopia.
A business associated with what I'm saying. I just wanted to just talk about these things, okay? Because it was my epiphany and I just wanted to share them. He's incentivized a little bit differently, I guess. So it kind of is what it is. But I knew that I was going to save people's lives. Similarly, when I talked about my cancer diagnosis 4-ish years ago. So if someone else comes out and they have a cancer diagnosis, am I going to get up on these internet streets and be like, no. God damn it. No, motherfucker. I was the first cancer diagnosis. Don't you understand? I was the first one to do it. You better give me my respect. You better give me my respect. I was the first one to do it. You can't do that.
All right, we're heading to Africa. Let's go.
You can't do that. I got a feeling.
Look at the thickness, though. Slim Good. Bruh. Is this a Slim Good? Bruh. They don't make Slim Goodies like this in America. If you slim in America, you slim. But this is a Slim Goodie.
I got a feeling that they copied me, baby. I sequester the cancer diagnoses. You get your right nut cut out to remove the cancer. That's my shit right there. Everybody, they copying me. They copying me, baby. Understand the originator of the testicular cancer, baby. Understand where this shit was birthed from. Y'all can't do it after me. The nerve of you cowards.
And that's how Coach Greg Adams sounds. Coach Greg Adams.
That's what I'm feeling like right now.
He sounds just like that. Nobody can come after him. You got to give him credit for every word in the dictionary. He's the only one that's ever traveled and met women. He's the only one that's traveled with money. He's the only one that actually owns the original passport that was invented because he invented the passport. I told y'all I got y'all back tonight. Yes, sir. I got y'all back tonight. Enjoy yourselves.
Here, you understand? That's what I'm feeling like. CJ, you could have hit me up, brother. I've done so much great content on you. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, let me get back to the super chat. Shout out, my brother. Let no one stifle your life experiences that promotes positive life change. Thank you so much, my guy. CJ ain't got ish on you, nor he just saw that. Here's the thing. I don't want to make this a competition. To me, this is not a competition. There's way more to go around for everybody. I don't know if it's in his content strategy to like beef or hate. It's not mine, right? Like, so it's not mine. So this is weird for me. Like, I feel icky even having to talk about this, to be honest with you. But I don't want to make this a competition. The brother is super smart. And he has valuable things to contribute and valuable advice. Super valuable. Right? Like, it's not me or him.
Oh, yeah, I know I had to come with the Blasians. You come on now. You know I had to come with the Blasian ladies. Shout out to Kenny people. I ain't forget about you, brother. Let's enjoy some Blasians.
If you want to listen to what he's saying, go over there and go listen to him. If you want to listen to what I'm saying, come over here and come listen to me. There's plenty enough to go around. Like it kind of actually reminds me of like when Kevin Samuels started to bubble. And I'm not accusing him of this because I don't know. I don't, in no disrespect to him, I don't watch Coach Greg Adams. But when Kevin Samuels started to bubble, there was a bunch of people that came out of nowhere like, oh, he stole this, that, and the third. And I don't know. I don't want to get into the specific instances of people saying this, okay, about him. But I will say is that I'm just disappointed, bro. Like, I've never said anything ill of Coach Greg Adams at all.
Even the Blasians are getting the bamboo, the Jamaican bamboo raft ride. The Blasians are we finding out that the Blasian ladies are going over to Jamaica? They got the Blasians in Jamaica. And shout out to Zooms. Shout out to Richie Mack. Good man. The Blasians in Jamaica? Well, let's go ahead and enjoy ourselves. Once again tonight, this episode is not listening to MTR. We hear you, MTR. We love you, brother. Really do. But you ain't got to respond to Coach Greg Adams. You ain't got, man, do not waste your time. Hey, it ain't going to make him no taller. MTR, if I was your height and I was Coach Greg Adams' height, I'd be hating too. Like I said, you got dudes like Richie, man. They don't care. They gonna get women no matter what. They don't care about what height they are. They short kings. There's some short kings out there that they don't care nothing about the height of somebody else. You got most men that get married in the United States, women marry that are 5'9", 5'8". The average husband in the United States is 5'9", 5'8". So when women talking this 6 foot trash, bruh, that's some imaginary dude. They will still walk down the aisle if you are 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", 5'7", 5'5". But then you got the other short dudes that got there's a difference between the short kings and then you got the short Napoleon complex dudes. That's Coach Greg Adams, man. Look what I can do. I'm tall too. Look what I can, Coach. You ain't got to do all that, man. You in Aruba. That should be a flex right there. That's the funny part. That should be a flex right there. You are in Aruba enjoying your best life. You got a beautiful lady on your arm, enjoying yourself on the island. What the hell you doing live streams from Aruba for just to criticize MTR because you think you invented the dictionary in Thailand? And now you're going to tell the people you invented Aruba. You invented air. This is in my book. I wrote it in my, dude, I wrote a lot of stuff in my book. And guess what? Other people are going to write about certain things that I wrote in my book. In my books. I don't own a monopoly on words, and neither do you, Coach Greg Adams. But hey, I guess because you spent your whole life looking up to the world, you're going to spend the rest of your life trying to get the world to look up to you. Is that it, Coach Greg Adams? Since you spent your whole life having to look up to the world, my short brethren, I guess you want to spend the rest of your years trying to prove that you're going to force the rest of the world to look up to you. Yuki. Yeah, he invented the internet, him and Beyonce. Being in Aruba and word about another man is the... I don't get that one. You are no... Me and my little senorita, we were about to head out, but then something told me to go to YouTube. Do you know how many millions of videos are dropped on YouTube every minute? I mean, every hour? So you just so happen to come across MTR video, and you just so happen to come across Alpha Male Strategies video. And you just so happen to tell your little lady friend in Aruba, hold up, I'm about to do a live stream for the next hour. No, bruh, you in Aruba, you doing a live stream, you're reacting to get your paper. This is a business, I got it. Being a content creator is a business, whether people realize it or not. We understand, but don't try to pretend as if you did a live stream because MTR said this. MTR ain't say nothing. The man was just celebrating the fact that he came to an epiphany of like, wait a minute, I might want to live outside the United States part-time. And I'm going to say this to a lot of you guys. That's how many of us started. Shout out to this beautiful Blasian woman. Right chair, right chair. For a lot of you guys that are looking to relocate to other countries, MTR is doing it just right. You start off, I'll tell you how it works. You start off vacationing. Second move is you move to doing recon. That's the next level of Passport Bro. First level is vacationing. Second level is recon. Which country you're going to be in, what city you're going to be in, which side of the city you want to be in. You're doing your recon. Third level of Passport Bro movement. You are living or visiting your favorite country or countries part-time. Very few of us either have the time or the economics at the same time to immediately move to another country. I'll tell you what I mean. You might have the money, but you still got to take care of your kids back home in the States. So it ain't time to move full time, right? You might have the time, but you ain't got the money yet. So it may take time to build up your income the way you want to. You've done your research, your homework, you're making sure that you're taking Theo's classes so you can go ahead and get your cloud engineering certification. You got hired, bam, now you're working online, or you're doing overseas contract work, whatever it may be, or you're doing work online, or you created a product or a service, whatever it is. You putting in the work. So you got the time, but you might not have the money yet. Cool, take your time. Most of us took our time. Don't listen to them dudes like Coach Greg Adams that try to make you feel bad that you didn't move over somewhere immediately. He got money, but he got responsibilities in the States. Most dudes and ladies move to another country part-time first. Why? Because you want to make sure that this new country is the country you want to be in, or is it another country you want to be in? And you just like visiting this first country. So it's all about taking your time. So I did it part-time. I had our first apartment, as you well know, I had our first apartment almost a year and a half before I officially moved to Colombia. So I'm paying rent, utilities, and everything. You know, it's inexpensive. But I was living part-time in the States, taking care of business, making sure everything is taken care of, and part-time in Colombia. And then all of a sudden I started spending more time in Colombia and more time in Colombia. And finally, November 26, 2019, I could move full-time in Colombia. But that journey started in 2015, 2016. So don't let nobody try to shame you if you have not moved full-time into a country. Sometimes you just move part-time, like, okay, I'm there like off and on 2 months out of the year, off and on. And now next year I'm there 3.5 months off and on. I'm a week here, 3 days there, 5 days here, 7 days there. But I'm only going basically to 1 or 2 countries now because I know the 1 or 2 countries I want to live in when I move there full time. This is the stuff that I just broke down the last 5 minutes. This is the type of stuff that's in my book. Anywhere is possible on Amazon, right? Here's the kicker. It's not like I'm the only one that has this information. But the difference between myself and Coach Greg Adams, he can write 50 books, but he's never lived in another country. So he can't tell you what I just said to you in the last 2 to 3 minutes about us relocating and the steps of being a passport bro. Vacationing, relocating, doing your recon, living part-time in a country, 5 days here, 1 month there, 10 days here throughout the year. Then you relocate full-time. Coach Greg Adams doesn't talk like that. MTR doesn't talk like that. Why? MTR doesn't have that experience yet. Coach Greg Adams' ego is too big to sit down and learn and shut up. So he won't take the time out to just what I just spewed to you guys. It took a person that relocates. Now, what I just said, T-Mac knows that. Jay Clyde knows that. Chill with Will knows that. Richie Mack knows that. Ace Live knows that. Check and Effect knows that. Why? Because these men live outside the United States. That's why I'm saying it's completely different. MTR literally is on learner mode right now. It is his position to right now, when it comes to relocating, just learn. Because it's easy to say, I'm zooming to Thailand, and you end up in the Philippines because you loved it more. Or you fell in love with a Filipina that you met, or a Cambodian woman that you met in Thailand. I know plenty of guys that came to Colombia and loved Colombia and moved to Brazil. I know guys like me. I was preaching the gospel of Medellin back in 2016. Where have I been living for the last 10 years? Cali. Everything that I continue to say to you guys, MTR is going to learn. Coach Greg Adams is going to learn the hard way. I'm going to say this again. Some guys are going to learn the easy way, how we who travel do this, and some guys are going to have a big ego, and it's going to take them to learn what I just said for 5 minutes. They're going to learn it the hard way. If I had, no matter how many countries I went to prior to moving to another country, I couldn't have told you none of what I just said in the last 10 minutes. I said all these things because I'm a relocator. T-Mac knows these things because he's a relocator. 0 milligram Vic, he knows this because he relocated. Jay Clyde know what it's like to live part-time in a country and full-time in another country. These men are relocators. So never let anybody stress you or press you to either you're going to live in America or you're going to live out there, but you can't live in both at the same time. Yes, you can. And that's how most of us do it. You start to slowly, tailor-made dreams. Bought his Airbnb in DR on his first trip to DR. Took him 5 years to officially relocate to DR. 5 years. Not a year and a half. He had to go back to Atlanta, take care of business, back and forth for 5 years. And then all of a sudden he was spending more time in DR, and then more time in DR. Then all of a sudden, bam, he's full time in DR. My brother, Mr. Pro for You. Love, Purpose, and Passports, him and his wonderful wife on YouTube. 7 years. 7 years. Mine was 5 years. Well, actually, mine was, almost 5 years. Before I officially full-time moved to Colombia. There's nothing wrong with back and forth. I just want to encourage you guys with that. There's nothing wrong with going back and forth. Shout out to Proto J in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said, ninjas think we forget. We have free agent lifestyle book. We have the free agent lifestyle book. Coach did not talk about living. That's a good point. I'm gonna go back to what you just said in the beginning. And I'll paraphrase it for those that don't know. Since Coach Adams is bragging about I created all this, he forgets that there were guys such as my brother Proto who purchased the book, who read the book, and who knows what's in the book and what's not in the book. But Coach somehow has forgotten that all these copies are out there. So let's go back to what Prototype said. I mean, Proto J. I said Prototype, but Proto J said. And thanks for the $10 donation, brother. He said, ninjas think that we forget. I have a free agent lifestyle book. I have the free agent lifestyle book. Coach don't or doesn't talk about living and being an expat at all. He talks about traveling as a benefit of getting yourself together. Thank you very much, brother. This brother's bringing receipts. He's bringing us receipts tonight. Let's get back to the video and the lovely ladies. And if you guys want me to go back, let me know. If you guys want me to go back and we can look at the lovely ladies again, we can do that. We can go back. We might as well bring it back. Let's bring it back. Let's go ahead and go back to Africa. We're going to go back to Ethiopia. We're going to start in Ethiopia. Then we're going to go to Africa. Once again, we started in Ethiopia. Then we're going back to Africa. So we're going to be listening to these dudes, but we ain't looking at these dudes. Let's go.
Have a perspective of somebody that's been through death of my most important relationship within my life. So I talked about it at that time. Shout out to my bro AMS. Okay. AMS had his own thoughts, his own perspectives. He uploaded a video, okay, saying something like MTR is now a passport, bro. And he had his own points and perspectives that were different than mine. Now, I appreciate AMS, you know, not only because he did that video, but then also I've had private conversations with AMS. We did dinner together. He's such a smart and intelligent brother. Okay. And I appreciated that when addressing me, he was, you know, very respectful, right? Like, cause there's no reason to go each other's necks like that, but he had his points and I had mine. And what I said at the time is that the audience benefits or receives or gains value off of that because you guys just get the information and you get to do with the information, whatever it is in order to try to enhance or increase, you know, your current life. Okay. Within this, what did I say? I said that I want to talk about this. And I said this on Richie Mack Stream because I know that the information the epiphanies that I've come up to, this will save people's lives. Okay. I don't have a business associated with what it is that I'm saying. I don't have a book associated. I don't have what the things that I'm saying. There's no business associated with what I'm saying. I just wanted to just talk about these things. Okay. Because it was my epiphany and I just wanted to share them. He's incentivized a little bit differently, I guess. So it kind of is what it is, but I knew that I was going to save people's lives. Similarly, when I talked about my cancer diagnosis 4-ish years ago. So if someone else comes out and they have a cancer diagnosis, am I going to get up on these internet streets and be like, no?
R.I.P. to our brother, Charles Tyler. R.I.P. to our brother, Charles Tyler. Yes, sir. Charles Tyler was the original brother who introduced many of us as black men to traveling. And then you had, along with Charles Tyler, it was the original trio. Let's put it like this. The original Brazilian trio that I know of was Charles Tyler. Then it was Al Grease, who was in Brazil. He was the one that made the documentaries for Charles Tyler about Brazil as Charles Tyler's YouTube channel was growing. He also made 3 documentaries called Frustrated 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 3 were about men going to Brazil. And then I need to get, you know what? I need to get him on the show again. I need to get Al Grease on the show again. I was just talking to Al a couple months ago. Then you had Taylor Made Dreams, who was at one point in time didn't start in DR. He started YouTube in DR, but he started supporting men while he was in Brazil. Then you had King Sigma. King Sigma, the YouTuber, coined and created a term, passport bros. If you ever wonder where the word term came from, it was created by King Sigma. Then you had Aaron Ferris. More than anybody who has taken the moniker and promoted it and marketed it more than anybody. Even though you have my brother Rob with his YouTube channel, Passport Bro Podcast. He was one of the original brothers to promote Passport Bros going to Africa. But the person that promoted and put it on the map was Aaron Ferris of Black Men's Travel. and he's explained through the Passport Bro app, through the Passport Bro Facebook page, through BMT Travels, his YouTube channel, that it's not an organization, it's an ideology. I always mess that word up. Ideology. It's a mindset. And then the white guys came on board, and you see a lot of white Passport Bros. Shout out to them. And then just recently, over the last 2 or 3 years, you got the Passport Sisters or sisters that have come out, whether they be black and white. They're saying that they're Passport sisters. And that's the history so far of the movement. So anybody that wondered where it came from, King Sigma was the first one and actually put down bylaws of what an actual Passport Bro is. And I think what I need to do is find that clip of King Sigma explaining what a Passport Bro was, because he was one of the original ones that created the term Passport Bro. He just didn't market it or build on it like Aaron and Rob had. But Aaron really took off with it. Shout out to Aaron Ferris. He'll be here this Saturday for an interview in regards to the evolution of the Passport Bro movement. So we'll be doing an interview this Saturday with Aaron while he's live in Thailand, while he's living in Thailand. But I just want to share that guy with you guys. Let's get back to the video.
Oh, no. God damn it. No, motherfucker. I was the first cancer diagnosis. Don't you understand? I was the first one to do it. You better give me.
Right now, MTR is mocking Coach Greg Adams, talking about he was the first this and the first that. So MTR is saying, wait a minute. Well, I was the first one to say on YouTube in this space that I have cancer, even though he wasn't. The first one that was talking about his cancer diagnosis and what he went through was Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was the first one to talk about how he went through cancer. And then years later, MTR, he battled cancer. But MTR doesn't care. He's just kind of mocking Coach Greg Adams and showing Coach Greg Adams how stupid he sounds.
I respect. You better give me my I was the first one to do it. You can't do that. You can't do that. I got a feeling that they copying me, baby. I sequester the cancer diagnoses. You get your right nut cut out to remove the cancer. That's my shit right there. Everybody, they copying me. They copying me, baby.
Boy, them African sisters, goodness gracious. Shout out to Africa.
Baby, understand the originator of the testicular cancer, baby. Understand where this shit was birthed from. Y'all can't do it after me. The nerve of you cowards. That's what I'm feeling like right here. You understand? That's what I'm feeling like. CJ, you could have hit me up, brother. I've done so much great content on you. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, let me get back to the super chat. Shout out, my brother. Let no one stifle your life experiences. That promotes positive life change. Thank you so much, my guy. CJ ain't got ish on you, nor he just saw that. Here's the thing. I don't want to make this a competition. To me, this is not a competition. There's way more to go around for everybody. I don't know if it's in his content strategy to like beef or hate. It's not mine, right? So it's not mine. So this is weird for me. I feel icky even having to talk about this, to be honest with you. But I don't want to make this a competition. The brother is super smart and he has valuable things to contribute.
All right, let's enjoy the Blasian ladies.
Valuable advice, super valuable. Right, it's not me or him. If you want to listen to what he's saying, go over there and go listen to. If you want to listen to what I'm saying, come over here and come listen to me. There's plenty enough to go around. It kind of actually reminds me of when Kevin Samuels started to bubble. And I'm not accusing him of this because I don't know. In no disrespect to him, I don't watch Coach Greg Adams. But when Kevin Samuels started to bubble, there was a bunch of people that came out of nowhere oh, he stole this, that, and the third. And I don't know. I don't want to get into the specific instances of people saying this, okay, about him. But I will say is that I'm just disappointed, bro. Like, I've never said anything ill of Coach Greg Adams at all. I've said nothing ill of him. But anyway, shout out to I am Jermaine 21. What's up, baby? If you need someone to blame, I am your man. Blame you for what, baby? I can't blame you for something you didn't do. All right. Shout out to Beaten Chick.
Shout out to the Blasian ladies. Shout out to the Blasian baddies out there.
Beating cheeks is crazy. How did you make that past the YouTube title name title algorithm? All right, but you did. Okay, I might have to hire you to title some of my videos. You understand? There might be a business opportunity there. Is what I'm trying to say. I was in Thailand first. Ask permission next time. Order. Where my gavel at? Order. I guess I'm gonna have to run it by him next time that I want to go abroad. I guess I don't know what the issue is.
Shout out to Florida Gator in the building. Florida Gator says this. He said, as the whitest white guy of the Zoom tribe, he say, I got my passport at 24. 24, mind you. 24, mind you. He said, been traveling ever since. I've been to 45 countries. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's what my point is right there as we get back to the ladies. These guys, are Coach Greg Adams and others, are trying to act like this, like we've never, like guys haven't been traveling prior to. Like the expats hadn't been traveling. Like the military guys hadn't been traveling. Like those that were working with Peace Corps hadn't been traveling in the 80s and 90s. Shout out to my boy Gary. Y'all, you know, Gary's always up here. White guy from Indiana, from Lafayette, Indiana, Purdue area. Gary's always here. Why? Because he came to Cali, Colombia in 1981. Whenever they come to town, me and my wife have dinner with him and his wife. And he found his Colombiana because he was with the Peace Corps. So a lot of guys and ladies have been traveling prior to Passport Bros and Coach Greg Adams prior to you. Well, I was in the military, So just because you were in the military, that doesn't mean that you were the only one that was traveling all these years. And that's the point that we're trying to make. And that's the point that Aaron Ferris is trying to lay the foundation of. The Passport Bro movement is a mindset of realizing that there is, like I say, I guess, hey, Coach Greg Adams, I guess you're going to say, I stole this. Shout out to you once again, my brother, Florida Gator in the building. Us Florida guys. Let me show you some love. Let me see if I got a Florida breakdown down. All I got is Tampa. All I got is a Tampa one.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
I guess Coach Greg Adams going to say, I stole this. But I've been saying it for years, and you guys have been saying me say the three reasons why we relocate: lifestyle, laws, love. We relocate because there's a better lifestyle, better life, whether it be more peace in other countries, better cost of living, better in many countries, a better political stance. Number two, the laws. Some of you guys, I don't care how good your woman is in the United States. The laws are not good in the United States. You can find a quality woman in the United States. You will not find quality laws towards men in the United States. You got better laws in other countries. Then, of course, you got the ladies or love. Yes, they are better. I'm not going to sit up there and say they're different. You know, dudes in the States be on panels And they be like, well, how's the ladies in other countries? Well, they're different. No, they're not. They are not different. They are better. You ain't got to sugarcoat it, fellas. Fellas, don't sugarcoat it for the ladies in the States. I know y'all want to sugarcoat it because you're talking to your mama when she asked you, are those foreign ladies, are they better, baby? And you try to say, no, mama, they ain't better. They just different. No, tell your mother the truth. I know you try to lie for your sister. So when your sister asks you, are those women in Colombia better than black women in the United States or white women in the United States? And you say, no, sis, they just different. No, stop lying to your sisters and tell your sister the truth. Yes, sis, they are better in other countries. Not in all countries and not all women, but most countries and most women are better. So stop sugarcoating it. When your female coworker said, why you always going to DR? What you think, they better than us? Yes, I know they're better than you. Don't lie to your coworkers. Tell the truth. Hey, you're going to have haters whether you lie to them or not. You can lie to your mom and aunties. The ones that like you, cool. They like to see you travel, they're going to be cool with it. The ones that don't, they ain't going to like it anyway. You can lie to your sisters and your female cousins. But I'm here to tell you, fellas, whether you tell them the truth or you tell them the lie, the ones that's going to support you are going to support you. And the ones that hate on you, she was going to hate on you anyway. You can lie to your female coworkers. The ones that support you are going to support you. And the ones that were going to hate on you were going to hate on you anyway. So you might as well tell them the truth. They are better in other countries. They are more fit. They are more feminine. They are more friendly. They are more submissive. They are more supportive. They are more traditional in many other countries. They are. Not every single one, but the pool is larger in other countries that you will find a traditional woman than you will find in the West, in Canada, in UK, Australia, New Zealand, Tasmania. You got a better chance. Yes, it's better, sis. The woman in the Philippines, she treats me better. The woman in Cambodia, Thailand, and Indonesia, she treats me better. She looks better. Her complexion is better. I don't know what she's eating or what cocoa butter she been putting on her face, but that woman in South Africa, her behind looks better. It looks better than that BBL you got. Yes, the sisters in Africa look better. The Ethiopian women look better. They act better. The Ugandan women that get on her knees when a man walks in the house, hey, you might not get on your knees for me as an American woman, but when the woman in Uganda get on her knees for me, it is better. It makes me feel better. When I'm having a bad day and my Colombian wife walks up on me and she just gives me a hug because she could tell her husband is having a bad day, it is better because American women are not known for walking up on you and just giving you a hug because you're having a bad day. Some do, but it's just some. So stop lying to women in the States and tell them the truth. It's not different. It's better. Now, if they accept that or not, that's not your job. Paul says in the Bible, I believe 2 Corinthians chapter 1, one sows, another comes along and waters the seed, and God gives the increase. You might sow it in your boy's mind that is better. It ain't your job to convince them. It ain't your job. Another dude might come along on YouTube they watch. He'll show them that it's better. Okay, cool. But then one day you'll see your same partner that told you was crazy for going to Thailand calling you talking about some, hey, bruh, I'm thinking about coming out there to see you, man. I'm thinking about coming out to Thailand to see you. God gives the increase. One sows, one waters. God gives the increase. But for you to be lying to women and trying to act like it ain't better, it's better. Oh, it's better, bruh, it's better. Oh, they look way better. Come on, guys. You got women that work in Kentucky Fried Chicken in Colombia that could be supermodels in the States. You can put 5,000 BBL women back to back in the United States. None of them got curves like them South African sisters. It's better. It's better. You see how happy Austin Holloman is? Why? Because it's better. His woman treats him better than some of the sisters in Dallas would have treated him. Let's be real. In America, you can get the sex. After that, you gambling. I'm telling you that now. In the United States, yes, you can get a woman that's sexy and go give you sex. America is known for sexy and giving you sex. After that, now you got to get some dice because you rolling the crap. You don't know if she gonna be down with you or she gonna cheat on you. You don't know if she gonna be with you for a lifetime or she gonna leave you, because statistics show over 36% of all divorces in the United States happen after the age of 50 years old. So even if you married to that woman in the United States for 25 years and y'all kids are 32 years old, that woman in the United States, statistically, a third of them will still divorce you after the age of 50 years old. The gamble is too much, bruh. That's why I say all the time, for the Passport Bro movement, it's all about lifestyle, the laws, then the ladies. We're not going to forget that these ladies are good women and we got a chance out here. I'm not talking about all the dudes that get pay-for-played and drugged, or the dudes that go to other countries in Asia and get scammed. I'm not talking about you dudes. I'm talking about us quality dudes that's looking for quality lives and quality wives and quality laws and quality countries. It's better. Better than the States, better than the States. Ain't nothing better than America. Until you move outside of America, don't talk to us about what's better. You get Amazon. I get Amazon. You get a bowl of cereal, it's got 85 ingredients. The same Frosted Flakes from Battle Creek, Michigan, from the Kellogg's company, will send to your grocery store Frosted Flakes with 85 ingredients. They will send those same Frosted Flakes to Colombia, and it'll have 7 ingredients, 10 ingredients, 15 ingredients. The same country, the same company, coming from the same country, the United States, from the same city, and yet and still somehow y'all end up with the trash ingredients. Y'all end up with the trash ingredients. So when I say that it's better, bruh, don't be mad, but it is. The average black man in the United States, I think Kenny People sent me this the other day. Shout out to you, Kenny. The average black man in the United States lives to 68.1 years. Did you know this? I discovered this years ago. I got to find out what that stat was. Did you know the average black man, nothing against my white brothers, because y'all still live to be about 70, in y'all 70s, like 71. 71 to 78 for white men and others. Did you know the average black man average American black man lives an extra 5 years just because you no longer live in the United States? Just because you relocated to Thailand. And your stress level, one of the number one reasons is noise pollution. You are not exposed to as much noise pollution outside the United States as you do in the United States. Most countries don't have cars with the booming systems going all around all day long. Most countries don't talk as loud as us Americans. We are very loud people. Remember Dr. Bobby Price said this when they asked him, if you ever got cancer, doctor, and Dr. Bobby Price was a brother, and he worked for the FDA. And they asked him, if you ever got cancer, what would you do? He said, the first thing I would do is cut out all sugars because cancer lives off of glucose. He said, the second thing I would do just as fast, I would leave the United States. Not because of the medical. He said, because America has so much noise pollution and other pollutions that stress us out that we don't realize. If you're fighting cancer, you need to be in a more relaxed day-to-day environment, and America is not it. And these are some of the reasons why the average Black man who leaves America lives 5 years longer than the average Black man that's still in America. 5 years. So when we encourage you guys to be methodical and take your time and relocate to another country within 5 months, 5 years, or even 15 years after the kids are older, or, you know, mom and dad have passed on and now it's your time. Nothing wrong with that. Take your time. Take your time. I'm going to get to the Cash Apps and the Bitcoin. You guys can support by way of Bitcoin up here as well. My brother says this. He say, Tampa Bay, yes, sir. All right, let me show Tampa some more love.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Hey, that's my city right there. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I love Tampa. He said, yes, sir. He said, HB plant high. He say, Bay Shore. Yes, sir. Brother hit me with the Bay Shore. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tampa. Shout out to St. Pete. Shout out to Clearwater. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video, man. I just want to encourage you guys.
I'm convinced MTR. Shout out my brother for the $5 super chat. These ninjas are content. I don't want to put that on him. He could have reached out to me personally. I've never seen a communication from him. They owe you a check. No, he don't owe me nothing. I don't owe him nothing. I got over 3,300 videos on my channel that I created myself with this. You know, it is what it is. So I hate that I have to do this. I wish that we can have more of an accords of talking about something as important of your life, like the remainder of your life. The idea of that the new American dream is going to be to leave America.
Gotta love the Blasian ladies. Gotta love the Blasian ladies.
The idea of, man, bump 65 years old. What is it that you have to do in order to, right, the life that you have to live in order to create enough value where you can retire at about 40 or 45 years of age? What are the things that you have to do that? So let's get active on this. Okay. I see the ones that's not up into the chat. Thank you guys for the love, support, and respect to start off the stream, but let's get right into it. All right. Now this is about, I guess like 12 minutes into the stream. He has music like in the beginning, and then, you know, he's starting the stream up, and really starting the stream up is like our worst content, because we're, you know, getting our feet under our leg. We're getting our feet up under us, trying to get started with the idea. Let's start about here and let's start to talk about this.
I'm going to say, don't travel just for women. And then I proceeded to mention the amount of things that you can learn while traveling. All right. Which is one, getting the sense of independence. Now, if you want to read the rest in the book, you can read in there, but I talked about getting cultural development, learning the community, and having learning how other people treat you, to open your mind to how small you are in the United States to compare to how different you are treated overseas. Yeah. Right. You
land of the smiles, baby.
Have to know.
That's just Thailand, by the way. That's the nickname for Thailand, but there's so many other places to go. And I mean, I said this on my video before, like just the idea that, you know, this air of having to prove yourself is not there as it was in the States for me. Anyway, let's keep getting into it.
This already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due.
Is this Negro crazy? Let's bring that back.
is not there as it was in the States for me. Anyway, let's keep getting into
this
it.
already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which
Okay.
I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due.
What do you do? Coach Greg Adams, bruh, other than a height implant, other than taking your butt to Turkey or Egypt and getting that height implant that the one brother got, where they stretched his legs out, he's like 6 feet. Other than the height implant, what does this man owe you? No, I don't think he owe you nothing. You did not invent anything. Coach Greg Adams, got news for you. I didn't invent anything that's in any of the books I've written. What do I mean by that? I am not the first one to experience things and log them into literature. I'm not the first one. My job is to be more concise with the information and up to date with the information. But if you think my book is the first book on how to strategically relocate to another country and live in the upper middle class of under $3,000 a month, whether you leave it in 5 years, 15 years, or 15 or 5 years or 5 months, I'm not originator of words. And neither are you. You know what's so sad, man? We are letting this YouTube shit go to this YouTube stuff. Trying to cut back on the cursing. We're letting this YouTube stuff go to our heads. When these cameras go off, we're just regular men. And I hope when you guys meet me, no matter what status of life I'm in, you guys feel comfortable enough. Like Dre is down to earth as they get. He's just a regular dude, like regular dude. These cameras off, he act the same way off camera as he does on camera, just a regular dude. Our egos, because of our audience and because of the income that we make, some of us, we let it go to our head, man. This YouTube thing is serious on the business side, but it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious to where if I'm on YouTube, I'm at the point where I'm going to be saying I invented some stuff. Would none of y'all be coming to Cali if it wasn't for me? Wasn't nobody here. I was the first one, the original YouTuber in Cali, Colombia. Wasn't nobody coming. Granted, I was. And it don't change the price of tea in China at all. Why you think I always have smaller, good content creators on the channel? I don't wait until people blow up. Some people wait until you get bigger, and then they want to be able to reach out to you. They'll wait till you get larger, and then they'll reach out to you. I'm not wired like that. If I see that you have a positive channel, you say, Dre, I want you to come on the channel. Or if I see your content, I'll be like, hey, let me bring this person on. And I'll show their website and I'll break it down. Why? I support everybody, man. We all trying to eat. But to sit up here and act like I'm the only content creator in Cali because I was the first one, no, man. You were the first one in Cali, Dre. Okay, and your point. Would nobody be here coming to Cali? Y'all was all in medicine, dude. All that ego. Nah, bro. Nah, it ain't even. Y'all letting this YouTube get to y'all egos, man. Y'all letting this YouTube be more than what it is. It's just a business. Just like with any other business, when the lights go out at night, you're supposed to be able to live your regular life. Coach Greg Adams, you were supposed to be at the beach with your young lady friend in Aruba, where you're located right now. You were not even supposed to be on camera. And I'm not telling you what to do. But what I'm saying is whatever you saw MTR supposedly has stole from you, It ain't that serious. You did not create the dictionary. You did not invent words, bruh. I was the first one to say this, that, and this. If it wasn't for dude, and y'all did that trash to Kevin. When Kevin was alive, every time you turn around, Coach Greg Adams, Tommy Sotomayor, it was like 3, 4, 5 YouTubers that hated on Kevin because he was the one that took a term or a word that they had been saying for years that never took off. Now, Kevin says it and it takes off, and these dudes were in their feelings. And I mean in their feelings about Kevin, because he was able to take a term and he gave dudes credit. He said, hey, I didn't invent this term. You had white dude podcasters coming after him. I was the first one that had a call-in show for relationships. I started this. Kudos to you for starting it. And Kevin Samuels perfected it. I was the first one in Thailand before Richie Mack. Yes, a lot of you content creators were in Thailand before Richie Mack. He put in the work and mastered the art of editing. He came from a Hollywood background. He knew how to put together entertaining content, and you didn't. And instead of asking Richie Mack, how do you do that editing process? How do you do your live streams like that? All y'all out there hating on Richie Mack because he was like the 15th dude to make it to Thailand with a camera, but he was the one that blew up more than everybody. None of us invented this. So all these lames that's running around trying to attack somebody because I was the first dude, you got to take that diaper off. You're going to shit all over, you're going to defecate all over yourself. You're going to defecate all over yourself. Let me give a shout out to you guys. My brother Will says this. Shout out to Will. He said only 2% of Americans retire at 45. For black folks or blacks, even less. He said, I could have retired at 38 with my military and VA disability at 1%. Shout out to all you military brothers and sisters. He said, I retired at 56. And on then, he said, and on then, because I had an option, most don't. That's absolutely correct. Most don't. But hey, according to Coach Greg Adams, Dre is a regular dude for real in real life. Shout out to Mr. Gravy in the building. Says this. He said, Dre's a regular dude in real life. He said, I remember at the conclave in Houston. Shout out to Houston. He said, I was sitting by myself eating lunch. Dre came, sat down with me and chopped it up, and we ate as we ate lunch. And ate his lunch. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, bruh. You are absolutely correct. I've always been one of those guys. I'm an outside the box kind of odd dude, bruh. And I gravitate to outside the box type of thinking dude. I can see a dude's energy, just down to earth dudes. I like being around down to earth people. I don't like egos, bruh. I got a big enough ego myself. I don't need to be around another ego, especially if your ass is 5'4". Come on, Coach Greg Adams. You need to be the humblest dude in all the land. Dude, this dude is about as short as Lord Farquaad in Shrek. Same ego. You need to change his name from Coach Greg Adams to Coach Lord Farquaad. Remember when Lord Farquaad in the Shrek movie was riding his horse? And then he jumped off the horse, but he had to leave the legs up there because the long legs made it seem like he was tall. But when he jumped off the horse, you saw he was a short dude. Once again, nothing against the short kings. I'm talking about the dudes that got that ego, that Napoleon complex. That look at me, look what I can do complex. Them dudes that make the short kings look bad. The dudes like Coach Greg Adams, dude, you doing too much. Enjoy your life. Keep the camera off. You on vacation. Enjoy your days. Let MTR celebrate that he's discovering not just travel, but relocation. There are a lot of guys that travel, but they will never in a lifetime discover what it's like to relocate, even part-time, to another country. Let MTR celebrate his moment in time. What is wrong with that? But I am bidding all, man. Sit your ass down. Sit yourself down, sir. I'm trying not to curse, guys.
Why? Coach Greg Adams, why? CGA, why? What just, like, what is it that you expect for me to do or expect for me to say? You do content with people, and if it's debates, I will react because I think that those are crazy.
Yes, sir. We are in Guyana, South Africa. Guyana, South America, the only English-speaking country in South America. Let's check out the Guyanese ladies.
Interesting. When you did the debate with Hafiz, dog, what are you talking about? I'm so confused by this. But we could go back up into it. Let's listen to a little bit more. Let's listen.
I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due, for a long time. In fact, I've always believed that it would be odd that I would cover a certain topic on my show, and then later that moment or later that afternoon, even before my live stream was off, a segment of my show would be featured on his main topic. Now, of course, he would get better numbers than me because, well,
they got the sisters in Guyana. They got the sisters.
Because I'm demonetized, right? My numbers don't go very far. And I noticed that was going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit. And since then, it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say it has stopped. I would say
let me just address that right here, because I'm so surprised that he's saying this. And again, I have no idea what he's talking about. CGA, I have never copied you. What people don't understand about the content game is that when major topics happen, there's going to be a lot of people that speak about a particular topic. Okay? Because let's say, who else is in this? A Poor Man's Podcast. Who else does VOD reaction? He's a live streamer. I'm not even a live streamer. Who else does an Abba and Preach, right? I'm just giving examples of like different commentary folks. I don't think because I do a topic and then Abba and Preach does a topic that they are copying me. Now, there's been times where I do a topic and then they do a topic. That's the same topic. I wouldn't think that they are copying me. That's not what I would say. But there were popular things that happen all within the content landscape that people talk about. I would love for him, if he's really saying, and he really believes in this, give some examples and then also cross-reference those examples with the particular talking points that I'm actually saying. But I vehemently do not agree with this whatsoever. And I would hope that, let me not say that. Let's just keep.
I haven't noticed it much in the last year or two.
I wouldn't have known that, Will. I would not have known that you and Coach were the same height. Your energy is so different, bruh. Me, you, and Uriah were hanging out having lunch at the Conclave. I would have never guessed that you and Coach Greg Adams were the same height. Coach Greg Adams looked like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And I am not joking. And anybody that's ever met Coach Greg Adams face to face, he's a cool dude. Don't get me wrong. He's a cool dude. But he does not look short. He looks small. There's a difference between being a short dude. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not coming at him either. I know he's going to be, I don't give a dang. Some dudes are short kings. Some dudes look shrunk like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Coach Adam is built like and look like he should be like 5'10", 5, you know, he's built like he should be 5'10", 5'11", 6'1". That's how he's built. He looks like somebody took LL Cool J and shrunk him. So he looks like a mini. He looks like a miniature version of what he should have been. I kid you, it's the weirdest thing, man. It doesn't look short. He looks shrunk. I hope I'm kind of explaining that. It's when he walked in the room, bruh. It took me, bruh. I ain't gonna even lie. It took me 5 to 10 minutes for my brain to adjust to that's Coach Greg Adams. And like I said, cool dude, not rude at all. But this, I would have never guessed that you and Coach Greg Adams were the same height. Because there are short kings and there are dudes that look like they were shrunk. And that's what that's what threw me off about Coach Greg Adams. Not the fact that he looked short, the fact that he looked like he was shrunk. Like, what the, am I seeing? I mean, my brain took a minute to catch up. Like, what am I looking at? Like somebody just, like he was like this height, but his real height was, that's what I thought I was looking at. Like a dude that is a mini version of who he actually is. He looks shrunk. And now you guys in the comment section looking at me like I'm the villain. Oh, come on, Dre. Okay, anybody that was at the conclave, you know I'm not lying. When you saw Coach Greg Adams, you knew you didn't look at him like he was a short dude. You look at him like he was shrunk. It looked weird. It did. Okay, all right. Okay. Wait until one day some of y'all see Coach Greg Adams, and then you're going to remember what I just said. I'm not coming at that brother. I'm not disrespecting that brother. I'm just saying he does not look like a short king. He looks like a shrunk king. He looks shrunk. And some dudes look like that. Some dudes look like they're not short kings. They just look like, am I seeing the same thing? I'm like, he looks like he should. I kid you not, Coach Adams is built like and looks like he should be like 5'10", 5'11". I kid you not. But when you see him, it's especially you got Theo Tall Tale standing in the background. So now you got Theo in the background. Theo is not a short dude, right? So you got Theo in the background, or all you other tall brothers standing around. So it gave the illusion of a shrunk man because we were on lunch break, right? He walked in, all these tall guys around, and even the shorter brothers were around, like Obsidian and everybody else. But then you got El Guapo, he's standing back there, he's tall. And then all of a sudden you see this little shrunken man. It is Coach Greg Adams. And you like, what? You mean that's the dude from YouTube, this little shrunk action figure? So y'all think I'm joking, but he looks like a little shrunk action figure, like a shrunk little G.I. Joe or a shrunken He-Man action figure. So y'all laughing. I'm trying to be serious. He looked like a shrunken action figure in real life. And like I said, I'm not coming at the brother. No, I'm not coming with the height jokes. That's why I'm saying you have guys that are short kings. You like, okay, cool. That's why when Will just said, well, we're the same height. No, Will, you look like a short king. Short kings are men with confidence no matter what height they are. That's what short kings are. They got confidence of a dude that's 6'5". That's what short kings are. They don't care about no height. They still gonna get the ladies. And when you live outside the United States, you know your height don't matter. But some dudes don't look like short kings. Every once in a while, you will see a guy or a late. Okay. The female version of a man that looks shrunk is a petite woman. Y'all get me now? You know how some women, their bodies and their curves and everything's fit in place, but they're just little petite, right? Petite women. It's not they're short, but their body looks like if they were 5'8", if that woman was 5'8", she'll still have all those curves. But since she's 5'1", she's petite, but everything falls in place. That's how Coach Greg Adams is. He has the structure and the body structure of a dude that would be 6 feet. That's why I'm saying I'm not putting the brother down, but I'm saying if you guys ever come across Coach Greg Adams, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be looking down. And you're going to be trying to pretend like you ain't in shock, but you will be initially. And I don't know. That's why I said, I bet you I'm not the only one that was at the conclave and felt that initial shock. Like when you saw Coach Greg Adams, you like, what? What? It was plenty of dudes that were under 6 feet at the conclave. Most guys at the conclave were under 6 feet. So it's not about being short. It was about being short. The dude looked shrunk. He looked like a little action figure. Batteries not included. He looked like a little baby He-Man. I mean, a little baby G.I. Joe, a little baby, you know. The brother looks, I ain't hating on the brother, man. He looks shrunken. Mr. Ray say, height jokes, huh? Damn, right? No, I'm not coming on the brother like that. I'm just, you know what? I'm preparing y'all for when y'all meet Coach Greg Adams. Y'all keep on playing. Okay, y'all laughing at me now or laughing with me. But when y'all meet him, y'all gonna be in just as much of a shock that we were at the conclave. That man's so short, it should have been put in a brochure. It should have been in a Black Manosphere Conclave brochure. Special guest, Coach Greg Adams. He will be the keynote speaker for the Black Manosphere Conclave here in Houston. And in parentheses, it should have said, and he shrunk. Or asterisks, by the way, he shrunk. Like they put the little small print. They should have had the small print. By the way, don't be surprised. This object looks closer than what you think. Type of this object look closer, bruh. Like I said, I ain't got nothing against the short kings, man. Most men are under 6 feet, so. And I've always been an advocate for. I hate when women talk about that 6 foot BS. When most men on the planet is not 6 feet. So what are you talking about? And I'm 6'3". So dude. When I say I advocate for the short kings, I advocate. I can't stand when women do that. So it's not about height of Coach Adams. I'm not cracking jokes on that, but what I'm saying, the illusion of being shrunk, that's the illusion his build gives. Like he's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, for real. Zeta says this. He says some grown men have too much of an apex complex. That's a good point. Or alpha complex. That's serious. Try too hard, man. Trying too hard. Will says this. He say, damn it, you did just call him a pinup shrunk action figure. Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. That's how he looked. He looked like an action figure. The brother is healthy for his age. His body is, you know, you can tell the brother been in the gym without overdoing it. He gives off great energy. But I'm here to tell you, I don't care if you 5'7", you're gonna be looking down at Coach Greg Adams. You might as well get ready for that party. You 5'9", you're gonna be looking down like this at Coach Greg Adams. You might as well get ready for that one. And it ain't gonna be, you're gonna realize it is like I'm realizing. It was not about him being short. I keep emphasizing that. This dude, like, that's why I said The female version is when you see a woman that's petite, it's different from a woman that's short and a woman that's petite. So everything is put together right, but it looks like she's just a shrunken version of what she would actually be if she was taller. That's Coach Greg Adams on the male side. He looks just like a small action figure. Okay, I'm gonna let it go because now I'm sounding like I'm hating on the dude, and I'm not. I'm not hating on our brother. Yeah, you're gonna be looking down at Coach Greg Adams. At 5'7", you're gonna be looking down at Coach Greg Adams. I mean, I'm talking about down. I'm talking about you looking down, bro, at 5'7". That is one short brother. Yeah, he's Smurfy with it. He's Smurfy with it. Good dude, but he got that Papa Smurf with the gray beard popping off. Yes, sir. Yeah, he got that Papa Smurf going on. 5'11", you looking down. And shout out to Coach Greg Adams. I'm not putting the brother down. He said there's only one thing left to do, Dre, and that's debate him. Hell no, I ain't gonna waste my time debating a dude on something he ain't never done. My subject matter is this: relocation. Our channel is called Love Crossing Borders, where we assist you with finding love across borders or falling in love with the borders that you cross. You guys, I've been hearing that for years. We're Love Crossing Borders. We assist you with tips and examples of finding love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. Some of you guys ain't looking to fall in love with no woman, but you trying to fall in love with the country that you enjoying. So we're here to assist you with that. Coach Greg Adams don't know a damn thing about love crossing borders or falling in love with the borders that you cross. He don't know a damn thing about that, about what it's like to relocate. Why would I sit up there and debate some dude that don't know nothing about something? That's like me, once again, with the NASCAR example. That's like me debating Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon, remember Jeff Gordon in the 2000s? Jeff Gordon was in the 90s. Jeff Gordon was winning. He was like the Michael Jordan of NASCAR. Win after win after win. Who am I to sit back and debate Jeff Gordon about NASCAR, knowing I'm 6'3" and I will never be able to fit in a NASCAR vehicle? Coach Greg Adams can run off at the mouth and sound good to you guys in a debate. But at the end of the day, I would sit there and, true story, I would feel like a fool because I would tell myself, Andre, why are you debating a man about a topic that he has never, ever, ever done in his life? He could run, the most that he'll run to, well, I used to be in the military. Maybe, I don't know that. What I'm saying is a lot of guys say, well, I used to be in the military. No, I'm not talking about on base. I'm talking about you lived in that country and the military was not involved. It was your decision, not Uncle Sam's. Have you lived in a country that it was your decision to live in that country? That you had to make all of the steps and do all the networking and had to examine cost of living and had to learn the different currencies and learn the political landscape. Did you do that without Uncle Sam babysitting you? That's what my point is, because a lot of military guys say, well, I did that. Did you do it? Had you ever done it on your own like the rest of us have? It's easy to go to Germany when the USA is footing your bill. Would you have gone to Germany on your own? That's the difference between Coach Greg Adams, a vacationer, and Andre Spence, the relocator. And I would never debate Coach Greg Adams on something that I don't know. He knows a lot of things that I don't know, and I would never sit up there and pretend like I know in the name of a debate. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't ask him to debate on what I know, and I wouldn't debate him on something that I don't know. We could talk about the United States in a debate. But then I would, in the middle of the debate, I start talking about how much better it is outside the States. And then he'll tell me how much better it is in the States. But he's never experienced what it's like to live full time other than military outside of the States. Like I said, I'm guessing about the military part. I'm not sure. Outside the military, on your own, your dime alone, not visiting countries, living in them, one or two. He has no experience. None. He wrote a bunch of stuff in his book. Relocation is not one of them. My books are about nothing but relocating and getting in the mindset of relocating, right? So I couldn't debate him. It would be moot for us to debate because he has no experience about the subject matter of relocation. And all he'll be able to debate, well, I live in the States, we do this in the States, we do, and all the stuff that all the talking points that we who are expats hear all day long on social media. America is better than this. America is better than that. I wouldn't want this. I need this because I'm American. I'm American. I've heard all that stuff. So why debate somebody over stuff that we hear on TikTok criticizing us all day long anyway? So I'll be wasting my time with another talking head talking about the same stuff that we hear every day criticizing us for relocating. So it would be moot. Yes, some dudes, some men and women, one of the best gifts that you're going to give yourself in life, guys, is knowing when the book The Art of War says this: know your terrain and know when to pick and choose your battles. Know when to pick and choose your battles. I can give commentary on MTR and Coach Greg Adams on this platform, on this channel. Doesn't mean that I necessarily need to debate them about anything that I've said. Anything that I say on this channel is things that I know what I'm talking about. Anything else, I shut the hell up. I do. I be quiet. I could easily tell you, other than politics, I can't tell you much about what's going on in the States. I can't tell you what's on y'all radio. I look at y'all entertainers and they look so foreign to me. I don't recognize none of them young people that's singing songs. And y'all like that person on that 4th #1 album. And I'm like, I don't know who the hell that is. I don't be knowing who y'all entertainers are until y'all delete them. Until y'all put a hot ball in their skull and all of a sudden so-and-so died. I didn't know a dang thing about a Nipsey Hussle. I'm too busy living my life outside the United States. When he died, that's when I did my homework. I'm like, who is this dude that everybody, being hype about? Oh, Nipsey Hussle died. Oh, okay, let me do my homework and find out. Bruh, I'm going from country to country. Then I meet Andrea and getting married, and then we're traveling. I ain't got no time to be studying nobody in the States. And some of y'all gonna get to that point. You're gonna leave the United States and you're gonna realize you're gonna spend so much time enjoying and building your new life. It's gonna be 4 years going by. You haven't listened to your favorite radio station back home in 4 years because you've been so busy living your new life. It's not like you're anti-America. It's just that you have been so focused on and excited about your new country. Some of you guys will move to Thailand or the Philippines. You ain't got no time for no radio station back home in the States. Your first year is going to be so. I always say this. This is another thing Coach Greg Adams will never tell you in his book. When you get ready to finally that last year of living in the States, it's going to go by fast. Don't take any of those days for granted. Make sure you took care of this and took care of that and took care of this, because it's going to go by fast. Your first year in your new country is going to go by fast. So the last year in the States is going to go by fast, and your first year in your new country is going to go by fast. And you can ask Ronin Travelers that. and all of us who have relocated can tell you, yes, that first year in my new country, when I officially 100% moved there, that first year of opening up bank accounts and finding out which was the best grocery stores, and do I want to buy a car or just do Uber, or do I want to buy a motorcycle, or meeting the quality women now that I finally live here, and finding out, do I want to go to a club or a play? Do I want to play golf, or do I want to go fishing? Do I want to do bowling? Where do I get my gym membership? That first year in your new country is going to go by so fast. You do not have time to be listening to WW whatever station it was back in Pittsburgh, back in Detroit, back in LA. And all of a sudden, these new entertainers will come up by the time year 3, and you'll be seeing people that you're like, well, who is that? When did they song come out? If it was not for TikTok clips, I wouldn't know 90% of the songs in the States. I wouldn't know because TikTok allows you to use mainstream songs. So I'll hear a song, I say, that's a nice little tune. And come to find out, that song is like one of the #1 songs in the States over the last 6 months. I ain't know. I'm still listening to Michael Jackson, Prince, and Wu-Tang Clan. I was in the feds for 10 years. I'm trying to get my records, listen to my records from back in the day. Just a couple, what was a week ago? You just had Trick Daddy, a couple other artists, and Rick Ross do a concert in Cartagena. I would be at that show probably, but you just ain't got no. Yeah, dude, I've never heard a Sexy Red song. I've never heard that. I've seen her. I hear how y'all talk about this young lady. I've never heard a Sexy Red song ever, except maybe in the background of a TikTok, video, like I said. But I've never heard of them. I've never heard a whole Tyler the Entertainer song. I have never heard more than 2 Future songs. Drake's last 4 albums, if it wasn't for the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef going global, bruh, it would have been forever since I heard a Kendrick Lamar song. I mean, he winning Grammys. I ain't heard his songs. Who's 6'5"? He said I only heard 1 Future song with Jay-Z and Beyonce. Yeah. Y'all think I'm kidding. Dude, you're going to be so busy enjoying your life in other countries. Another thing that's going to that's going to cause you not to hear songs. We'll get back to the video in a second. Another thing that's going to happen is going to cause you not to hear songs from the States. You're going to do something that you normally don't do. Oh, you 5'6"? Okay. You're going to do something you normally don't do. You're going to walk a lot. You are going to exercise a lot more than you did in the States. Even if you got a car in your new country, you're going to enjoy walking. Americans, most of our stores and malls are not in walking distance, right? In other countries, the store, the malls, or your favorite restaurant is in walking distance. So you're going to find yourself walking a lot. What do I mean? You're not in the car as much playing the radio. To whereas in the States, you got to have a car. So you always got your radio on and you're hearing the latest songs for this, the latest songs for that. But when you're in other countries, you spend a lot more time walking than you do in a car, unless you're taking a quick Uber here, Uber there. But you're exercising, you're exploring, you're enjoying your new country. So you're not listening to what's the hot songs on the radio in America. Yeah, I'll be exercising 14 times a week. Just shout out to Chaos. Chaos says this. He said way more P's out walking in other countries. P's walking outside. Yeah, everything is in walking distance. You can meet a chick. Hey, meet me over so and so mall, and she'll walk or she'll take a Uber. You'll walk or you'll take a Uber. But y'all not really listening to radio think about in the United States. When I'm in the States, let's be honest, guys. While I'm in the States, I'm going to work. It would take me 30 to 45 minutes to be on the work. I'm listening to Steve Harvey Morning Show. I'm listening to CDs that I have just to get to work. So I could tell you what's on the radios or the hottest entertainers. Now you don't live in another country. Now your 45 minutes of commute is used in a different way. So you're not listening to, so when I tell you guys, you're going to be just like me, you're not going to hear all the latest songs. And even if you're in Thailand and these other countries in Brazil, what do they normally do? They play songs that was out 5-6 years ago. Every once in a while, you hear the latest song when you walk into a club in Thailand, right? I hear that a lot from you guys. That song came out 3 years ago. That song came out 5 years ago. So you don't get a chance to hear the latest artists. So when I say I don't know what's being played in the United States because they don't play the latest entertainers unless that person really goes global. Yep, you living your life. You too busy living your life, man. You ain't got no time for that radio. You really don't. Let's continue on with Coach Greg Adams and the beautiful ladies.
Okay, right, let me say this. I have 3,300 videos that's on the channel right now between live streams and pre-recorded content, VOD content. What is he? How much of those videos does he say that I'm trying to copy from him? What percentage? Is he trying to say 50%, 40%, 30? Is he saying 1%? Is he saying 1% of the videos that I copied for him?
These are Guyanese sisters. Guyana is the only English-speaking country in South America. Shout out to Guyana.
I'm disappointed.
Going on quite a bit, and I called it out quite a bit, and since then it has stopped. It has stopped. Let's just say I would say I haven't noticed it much in the last year or two. Okay,
so he's watching the content. He's watching the channel. Again, brother, no disrespect to you. I don't watch your content. I don't watch the channel. I don't watch what you're doing. I believe that he's demonetized. If I'm copying him, his points and positions, wouldn't that lead me down a road of demonetization as well? That's not even a wise choice to do, even from a content perspective. This is what he's saying, and I don't know, has he said this before about me? I don't know.
All right, but there was a lot of that going on, and someone explained possibly that the subject matter that I was covering, he has a group and community that gives him topics as well.
I used to have a Discord server.
Weird because when I covered it, he covered it. All right, I would cover it in the morning, and by the afternoon, he would already have ripped off the video, right?
Dog.
So I'm like, this is crazy. Right? This is weird. But I covered it. I called it out many times for people to know about this, and addressed it, and it hasn't happened since.
Does he say other people copied him as well? I don't know.
It's right.
Whatever.
So
let's listen.
For people who don't realize and don't have time to cover what goes on in these YouTube space, and I'm often reluctant to talk about other people that are centered around men, right? Meaning that they're male manosphere adjacent, they're red pill. I typically don't call out names.
Well, they got some nice ladies in Guyana. Shout out to Guyana.
Because I'm not here for beef, right? I'm not here for beef. I'm not here to call out a person, because what'll happen is everybody has their factions. And what'll happen is people will just say, oh, you're just jealous of this person. And they'll just look at the numbers and look at your numbers and say, oh, you're trying to punch up and he would never punch down. They'll probably say, oh, he's more popular than you. He doesn't know who you are. There's a segment of the internet that thinks that someone doesn't know who another person is, right? Which is weird. All right. I've had that happen when it came to Pearl Davis. Myron
Doug,
Gaines,
I've reacted to
he
your
doesn't
videos.
watch you. He doesn't even know who you are. And you're like, really? And you have to produce the receipts to say, yeah, Myron came from this CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other names.
So he's basically saying he created Fresh and Fit. Myron came from the CGA, Coach Greg Adams philosophy. So this man invented Fresh and Fit. Basically, he's the catalyst that Fresh and Fit piggybacked off of. If it wasn't for him, according to him, Fresh and Fit would not be.
And we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me. People often remember other people in this space for better reasons, right?
Okay.
And they'll say that these people were pioneers. And oftentimes I miss out on being mentioned in this case. Now, I don't want to always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique on how men should live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society, right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living in front of you and watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
Is he saying that this is what I do to him?
All right. And somebody says, I saw on MTR on Zoom on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was.
Who's the Python remote passport teacher guy? Theo. He meant to say the cloud engineering teacher guy. He's talking about Theo. And you know what I don't like? And I'm gonna say something that I'm proud of with you guys. And I mean this. Y'all rarely, y'all don't put stuff in the comments of our channel to be an ish starter. A lot of times, one of the reasons I don't do panels anymore, because a lot of times people will put stuff in the comment section just to start some ish. One thing I could be proud of with you guys, you'll put some facts in there, but you don't put stuff in there to start ish. Somebody put that in there about Theo when he was having a conversation. You know I got the receipts. When he was having a conversation with MTR when he was on Richie Max the other day. And somebody just said that just to start some ish. And tried to say Theo was coming at MTR. Theo. I'll bring that back.
I miss out on being mentioned in this.
When you hear him say the Python guy, they really meant to say the cloud engineering instructor, which is Theo. And like I said, I got receipts.
Case. Now, I don't want to always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique on how men should live and how men should live under a post-modern feminist society, right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living in front of you and watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
Is he saying that this is what I do to him?
All right. And somebody says, I saw on MTR on Zoom on Thailand, and that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. Who? He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom the time.
Wait, what?
Theo was not pressing MTR. Facts.
And that Python remote passport teacher guy was in CGA's community. He was on Zoom Live and was low-key pressing MTR. So you're talking about Zoom to Thailand was pressing MTR. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Zoom to Thailand was impressing me. We set up to do a live stream and we had a conversation.
I got now. Remember when I met you? The one time I met you in person in Atlanta, I was doing the Black Manosphere Conclave with El Guapo. Do you remember that? MTR?
Yes.
Well, this man here, Theo Waff, he is the brains behind the Black Manosphere Conclave, getting people out. He wanted to give you his flowers as well. Theo, say what's up to MTR.
What's up?
Hey there, Swadika. I'm glad you're seeing the light. I'm glad that this is happening. I'm very surprised. I'm actually stunned.
Really?
To be honest. Yeah, we're as Passport Bros, I think we're really used to just I think we're correct, but we're used to paying a price and getting beat up, even though we're right.
Well, can I also address something as well? I was looking in the comment section, and there seems to be some people. First off, if you guys are content creators, people would just create things about you, and I'm just like looking at shit in the comment section, like, wait, what the hell is going on? But apparently, there's something out there where like I hated the Passport Bros. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've always supported the Passport Bros. I've never said. I've always told people to go get their passports. From even before the video that I did about Zoom, about Richie Mack. I was always saying you got to get out your block, your city, your province. You got to see other perspectives. So when I heard you say that you were surprised, it reminded me of that because I'm just like, I was looking at these comments like, what are they talking about? I've never shat on the Passport Bros like at all, right? So I just want to clear that up real quick.
Good. So yeah, you see what it's like because I had that. Your experience that you had in Thailand is the same that I had in Russia and in Japan. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, in Thailand as well. And it's very life-changing. And then it's hard to return back to the States.
It does not sound like Theo is coming at MTR. And that's what I meant by sometimes people put stuff in the comments just to start ish. Theo does not sound like he's coming at MTR at all. At all. Shout out to my brother. Player Mix in the building. He says this. He said, Coach Greg Adams definitely created how to be a mark. This dude is sad. A true buster for real. He put himself out there when he should have just been enjoying his trip, man. Let's let our brother Theo continue to rock, as well as the belly dancers.
Afterwards. And so, I'm planning on leaving. And I'm teaching right now to tell you that guys came in. I saw that you're doing this. Shout out to Lead. Hey, Lead. I decided to go here and say hi to you real quick. So again, thank you. I'm glad that you're seeing it. You're seeing what we're seeing, especially when you talked about how money isn't a part of the relationship, but it's really other things, like things that actually matter in the relationship. That's what I experienced in Russia and in Thailand and Japan, very much so. And I'm here and I'm in this country. I'm like, what the heck? Like, what is this? Like, this is a nightmare. So, I'm leaving again. I'm still in preparation mode. Been there for a while, but I'm going to be leaving the country pretty soon. I did over 20 years abroad.
Nice. That's what's up. Yeah. And I currently have, live stream that I did earlier. I think I articulated what it is that you're talking about. And I got my editors cutting it up right now. Like, I think, that was, I think I actually I didn't even realize it until I was actually talking through it. And it's impactful. It is so impactful. I think that there is there's almost like a littling or a belittling of being a man, and it's almost like belittled down to being an ATM. Just something to just forever just give out resources without anything to expect in return. And when you transpose yourself from a place where there's this sort of air, and again, it's not all, right? But
shout out to T-Mac with the MTR super chat.
If you transpose yourself into somewhere else,
MTR, T-Mac says this while he was on MTR. A small world. I was in a marching band with Kevin Samuels back in Oklahoma. You see, I didn't realize that the preppy guy was the same guy until I checked the yearbook. After 41 countries, I want to see more. Shout out to T-Mac. and shout out to ASM says this. He said, don't y'all talk about me when I transition from a man supporting men to a man supporting traveling men. Oh, they gonna talk about you. They might not talk about you as an individual, but they gonna talk about you as a group. They cannot, that Napoleon complex is for real with my brother, Coach Greg Adams, who invented air. He said, these dudes living in America too much. They really need to get out of America because AMS, now CGA, this is ridiculous, all because MTR traveled to one country, just one country. These dudes are just trying to control this man. It's crazy. Let's continue on.
For there's still a respect for men. There's still an appreciation for men. Then the baseline, like the foundation for how some of these conversations happen, completely change.
I don't know what he's talking about. Python. I have no idea what he's talking about right now. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Let me try to understand this. Okay. You know what? Let me say that.
But when I hear people just completely miss what I've contributed in terms of the message consistently, like I haven't died, right? I've continued to put messages out. My message and my catalog is unique and diverse.
Okay.
And I'm sitting still here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But people often forget my name. They actually want to forget who was a major contributor to the space in terms of providing brand information.
Okay.
Unique branded information.
Unique, as if, okay.
The marriage will. Men are in love, women are in business. You see other people take bits of my messages and run with it and act like they didn't hear CGA say it.
Okay, so he's saying all of this about other people? No.
We are now officially in South Africa. Let us enjoy the South African women. Shout out to my brother Will with the love over on PayPal. And shout out to my brother Tyler with the love over on Cash App, $10 love. He said, thanks for the live. Thank you, brother. Black Aladdin. Appreciate you.
None of which I don't know who exactly he's talking about, but let's just keep listening.
Free agent lifestyle.
Okay.
You start to see, there's hundreds of them. If I could sit here and do it, but I'm not going to here to toot my own horn. There's millions of things that I've said. Yeah, millions. Man. That people just run with it and forget to say, yeah, CGA. They'll give Orion the credit for saying all men pay when I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird. Like, y'all didn't hear me saying it. You did hear me saying it because you guys thought you guys provided your feedback related to that. Right?
Okay. I do. So effectively, he's setting up that people, I guess, forget about him and whatever. So he's setting up that essentially that is what I have done. Okay. That I have copied something of him. Now, mind you, this is me just going to Thailand and talking about my experiences. Now, there's a portion of me that's like, is he being serious? Is he being serious? Or is this a content thing where he's talking about me or utilizing me as to say I'm copying off of him? Is this a content thing where he's
South Africa, South Africa. South Africa, South Africa. The waist to buttocks to thigh ratio. Coach Crab Adams, Coach Crab in a barrel. Why can't we build? Yes, sir. Good Lord.
Talking about me or utilizing me as to say I'm
lamb. Like I told y'all, we were not going to sit up here for 3 hours and listening to two grown men talk about something they ain't done yet, and that's relocate to another country. So I had to bring the ladies. I hope you guys appreciate that this evening. I wasn't gonna waste your time. Let's enjoy this eye candy. She's from Amsterdam, South Africa.
I'm copying off of him. Is this a content thing or is this a real thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. Let's continue on listening.
You get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still an outsider.
And just FYI, I've never had a one-on-one conversation with CGA.
When it comes to this shit. And people will just take my shit and rebrand it and remix the shit. And I'm just like, what?
Okay.
And people are going to say, Coach, you tripping.
Okay. Let's hear the evidence.
Tripping. But I'm like, I'm not tripping on this one. So
okay, he's not tripping.
I just came back from breakfast.
Okay.
And as I said, I've been in Aruba here for about 4 days. I have a couple of more days to go.
Aruba's probably beautiful. Oh, Aruba's probably beautiful. I was in St. Martin 2025. One of my boys had a bachelor party over there. And man, I want to get back to the ABC Islands. Yo, it was so beautiful over there. And the same thing from an economic perspective. It's way cheaper to be, these different places. Costa Rica. Sorry, I was in Costa Rica in 2025. I was in St. Martin in 2024. Apologies, I got that mixed up. But here's the thing, right? Like, I'd want to hear about the brother's Aruba trip. Shit a game is when it comes to that, but instead he's copying off of me.
Okay.
Golly.
And
okay.
I I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo.
Okay.
Tranquilo. It's a relaxing day.
He said what we call tranquilo. This man has invented Spanish. Thank you, Coach Greg Adams. What we call tranquilo. Did you hear that, T-Mac? I'll bring that back for you. He said we were about to go out, have our day that we call tranquil. Bruh, that's a word that everybody uses. Tranquil, relaxing. He said it as if it's a special code word that they invented. Hey, we call it tranquilo. Tranquilo just means relax, calm. Don't let it get to you. This man said it as if he just invented Spanish. Coach Greg Adams not only invented Thailand, air, the dictionary. Now he's invented Spanish. What the hell? What we call, for those that don't know, for those that are under the assumption, we call it tranquilo. My brother, Coach Adams, man, I couldn't have scripted this. I couldn't have wrote this out with a script. What we call, me and my señorita in Aruba, we call it tranquilo. Like this dude we call it, we invented something that y'all don't know nothing about this. Tranquilo. He say, dude just invented Spanish. For real, bruh. He said, next thing you know, he would say he came up with that terminology and the way it's used across Latin America. Seriously. Hey, man, this dude got the Napoleon complex bad, bruh. It is not that serious. Just be a short king like all the other short kings and live your life. But goodness gracious, I did this, I did that. Y'all seem to forget me. Y'all seem to forget all that I did. And this is why I put all the beautiful ladies from different parts of the world on this video. because I was not going to have us sitting up here for all this time, listen to this knucklehead, and we can't enjoy some eye candy. So let's enjoy the eye candy.
And
okay,
I was I was resting. I have the young lady here. We were going to go out. It's one of our easy days, what we call tranquilo.
Okay.
Tranquilo. It's a relaxing day.
Okay.
Before we go out and hit the pavement hard.
Hold on, let me put this at 1.25.
Hit the nightclubs and all of that shit in Aruba. And I said, let me check in on YouTube.
Okay.
Let me check in on YouTube. And I saw a video of that I'm going to show you. The video is this is who the video was by. So I had to backtrack what happened. I was like, what happened?
Okay.
Well, apparently Alpha Male Strategies, who I've collabed with.
Shout out to AMS.
Had a critical critique of MTR.
Yes.
And
goodness gracious, Africa, y'all doing it. Y'all doing it, Africa. I said Africa. They gonna put some respect on your continent. They gonna quit playing with the continent of Africa and put some respect on your name. Goodness gracious.
Then I had to backtrack and say, what was he critiquing? Okay. And it was MTR's Ling Tour.
What?
Okay. It was the Lean tour that MTR went on. Now I was aware of that, and I don't know. It came across, I guess maybe on a few streams before I left.
Okay.
The United States, and I saw that MTR went on a Lean tour, and I was like, oh, okay, he's going to Thailand.
What's a Lean tour?
Just to be fair, I was late to the game on Thailand, but I also had traveled prior to that. But I was getting my feet wet all over the world over the past 5 years.
Okay.
Right. I was getting my feet wet all over the world the past 5 years.
Okay.
So eventually going to 25 countries or 20 to 20.
Oh, that ratio is crazy. That ratio is crazy.
Okay.
Right. I was getting my feet wet over the world the past.
That waist to thigh to buttocks ratio. I love it. Love it. The thigh. Like I said, it's better outside of America. Yes, it is better. Very little to no makeup on, just a little bit of lipstick, lip gloss. Yes, sir.
5 years.
Okay.
Eventually going to 25 countries or 20 to 25 countries.
Oh, Ling tour. I thought he said lean. I'm like, dog, I'm not doing drugs over there.
All right. And one of the places that I went on a Ling tour.
Ling tour. Okay.
So, and I went on 2 Ling tours, and I'm going to go on the 3rd one here in a couple of weeks. So the Ling tour.
Well, I guess technically this was my second one because I was in Phuket 10 years before. But let's keep going.
Of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and
the chocolate. Goodness gracious. Good times, good times. I'm having flashbacks to my Johannesburg female. She was chocolate like this. You couldn't tell me nothing. When I finally got me some motherland coochie from Johannesburg, I was so happy, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing. I'm getting motherland coochie tonight. And she was built just like these sisters, right? And she was like, I cannot believe me. I said, what's the matter, baby? She said, look at my body. Just look at my body. My mother would be upset. She would be so upset with me if she's, dude, this is one of the baddest bodies I had ever seen. This sister she was dark skinned like this sister, right? And I met her at a Halloween party. Met her at a Halloween party. Accent so strong. I could barely understand what she's saying. What she said the first 3 conversations we talked. I didn't know what the hell she was saying. All I know is she was fine, pretty face. She was in the States for medical school. And I get her back to the crib. Boy, she took them clothes off, and then I don't know what she had, shea butter on, cocoa butter on that body. I don't know what it was, but I was like, God damn. And she had on heels. And she said, she was basically like, don't look at me, I'm hideous. And I'm like, girl, are you crazy? Marvel couldn't made your body better than this. My mother would be so ashamed and upset with me if she saw how I look. I look hideous. I said, what the? And all she wanted was a boy toy. Because she said, I will be moving back to England after I am finished medical school in America. All I want from you is sex. Oh, some of y'all don't remember, this was the demon coochie. Okay. For those that didn't hear the demon coochie story, I was with a sister like this, right? Just like this. Small waist, hip to thigh ratio. I mean, you could tell she's from Johannesburg, believe you me. We being intimate. But you know, as a man, you got to pull back, you thrust in. Pull back, you thrust in. I'm being graphic, but that's how us men, being intimate. She was holding me so tight that I couldn't pull back to, you'll get your stroke in. So we stroking in a circle. Cause she holding me so tight that every time I pull back, I'm kind of pushing us in a circle. So we going like this around my damn bed. All of a sudden, bruh, true story. All of a sudden, she ain't moaning, she making demon noises. And I'm not exaggerating. So I'm pushing in a circle. I'm trying to, and she holding me tight. I'm pushing in a circle and shit. Now, I ain't trying to get out the demon coochie because it's my first time with the African sister, so I ain't about to let the Johannesburg go. But I'm in my ear, I'm hearing. I'm like, did this chick tongue just split in half or something? Did it just? What the hell is that? So I'm trying to look at her, but she's so busy holding me tight with her arms and legs. Then when she orgasmed, I'm like, what the fuck? So the whole time I'm going crazy, like, what the fuck is that? But you in your house, you gotta play cool like you'd have had some demon coochie before. That's the crazy part. I had to pretend like I had been here before. Like, yes, I'm used to demons having sex with demon coochie. It's nothing new. I've got a cross in the other room. You want to use it? I'm pretending like I'm cool, but on the inside, I'm losing my mind. Like, this crazy. What did I just let in my house? What was I thinking? I got demon coochie. And she was loud. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude. We were finally done. She cleaned herself up. She left. How come I kept missing the demon coochie? I ain't never missed no coochie in my life. That demon coochie, bro, it took me years. Even though we were together, still doing the sex thing. When she finally went back to the States, man, it took me about, and I won't lie, it took me about 10 years to get over that demon coochie. As scared as you know how like you a kid, you ride a roller coaster and it just scared the mess out of you. But then after a while from riding it, you can't wait to go to Cedar Point or Disney World. So not Disney World, but the Universal Studios, so you can ride the roller coasters again because now you're used to it. It took me the longest to stop missing that demon coochie. I was like, if I could have that demon coochie, if I could hit that demon coochie one more time, just go ahead, girl. Just whatever it was you was doing. I was waiting for her to say, "We are legion, for we are many." That's how she was sounding, bro. It was the craziest sound. Like, what the fuck? So the other reason why I true story, other reason why I didn't mess with any other African women in the States, because I thought in my mind, that's how African women have sex. They all got demon coochie. I kid you not. In my mind, oh, I ain't messing with no more African chicks. Why? Dude, you know, African chicks, they got demon coochie. I wasn't gonna gamble no more. I went to church on Sunday before having sex with her. I was fasting before sex. I was meditating. Dude, I kid you not. She scared the hell out. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna sit up here and tell y'all lies. She scared the hell out of me. But I loved it. I loved it. What was wrong with me? What was wrong with me? What was wrong with me? The coochie was fire. When she bent though, oh my God, if you have never had an African woman, just the butt to arch ratio when they bend over, you like, oh my God. And then the skin, it's like she put shea butter and cocoa butter all over her body. So every part of her body was just shimmering and shining with these thick, solid legs and this small, itty bitty. That's the part that was getting to me. How thick African women thighs and butt is, but then they got these small waists. You like, what the? And she just making all the demon noises she want. I was like, I'm like, what the? Oh, dude, I wanted to call my mama when I got the phone. Mama, I done effed up. I felt like my man in the movie, in the movie Hangover. We done effed up. Yeah, we in Las Vegas. We done effed up. Yeah, we did. That's how I was feeling. I done let the wrong one in my house, and it was so good. The demon coochie was so good. That's why I called it the demon coochie, because she was making all the demon noises. She was holding me tight so I couldn't thrust the way I wanted to. And she was, dude, the head that she gave. I'm like, I'm getting head from joy. The motherland on the way. Ooh. I was getting motherland coochie. I was getting head. I was like, she was giving me head. I'm like this. Home at the home under the home at the I'm like this. I'm getting Johannesburg pussy. I can't believe it. God really does love me. You know God loves me. I'm getting, and after she gave me head, here come the demon. She started making them demon noises, and I was like, what the heck is that? I am never, dude. To this day, I've heard women make many a noise. I've never heard. It wasn't even words, bro. I could understand if she was loud with words. It was all and I'm like, what the hell? Do it again. Do it again. That was, I felt I had more of a problem than she had, because I want her to keep doing it again. I was like, what you doing when you get out of class? Nothing. I'm on my way. It was like demon coochie crack. I'm telling you the truth. It was like demon coochie crack. I knew I ain't supposed to be having it, but I was so strung out. I was like, girl, when you get off work? When you get off work? When you get out of class? You got any homework to do? You need some help? What? What do you mean I can't see you till Friday? Come on, girl, bring that demon coochie. I was strung out on the demon coochie. I still didn't, this is the funny part. Whenever we talked on the phone, I still didn't understand. I could say her accent was so strong. I still couldn't understand 70% of what she was saying. I didn't care. I was getting demon coochie. I was getting netherworld coochie. I was getting coochie from the abyss. I was getting coochie from the underworld. This was underworld coochie. I didn't know underworld coochie existed. Dude, y'all think I'm lying. Man, every Sunday I'm going to church after hitting that coochie on Saturday night. Lord, I'm so sorry. I was messing with this woman with the demon coochie. But it is so good. So good. True story. Let me get to these super chats, man. Wish I was lying. I kid you not. I wish I was lying. It's so true. It was so wonderful. T-Mac says this. T-Mac says this. He said, you're going to have brothers becoming overseas parents in South Africa. Bro, I don't blame you. He said, something is off. He said, you need a super chat. He said, I reset over a week ago about Kevin Samuels. Yes, sir, man. I kid you not. Oh, man. Zeta says this. He said, they call Africa the motherland for a reason. Yes, they do. Dude, the first time I saw her with no clothes, I stared. You know, like I said, you in your house, you're trying to be cool, but you got motherland coochie, real motherland coochie. And back then, you ain't get too much motherland coochie around you. You just got regular sisters. And shout out to my regular sisters. Shout out to the sisters back in the States. But when you get you some motherland coochie, you think you done something. I'm looking like, I got real, you know, I know about Johannesburg from movies and songs, documentaries and books. I know about Johannesburg. I got real 100%, no artificial flavoring, no artificial coloring, Johannesburg coochie in my house. Naked chocolatey. Bruh, I stood there and stared, and she just stood there and was complaining. I have gotten so fat, I cannot believe it. My mother would be ashamed of me. She would be so upset and insulted if she saw the way that I look. And I'm looking like, girl, you got one of the baddest bodies I have ever seen in my life. What are you talking about? If you don't get your crazy butt over here and give me some of that fire head, girl. Give me some. I wish I was lying. It was so true. So true. Oh my goodness. Oh. He say, let's test the super chat button. He say, brothers are saying that it's having some issues. I'm good over here. Also, LJ's the Southern Vegan. Shout out to you, brother, with the 99-cent love, and my brother also with the 99-cent love super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He says also, David says this. He says South Africa is known for hips and curves. Yes, they are. And South Africa is known for the most beautiful women. Europe is known for snow bunny gals or so bunny galas or snow bunny galore. Side note, Dre, can I have this video, family? I didn't separate it. What I did was I put it right on top of MTRs. Now, what you can do, I'll send you the whole, anybody that wants this whole video, because I usually separate them. Like if I have the ladies, then I'll have the ladies part separate. But what I did, I used the ladies as a B-roll. So anybody that's interested, because you guys know I always share my videos. Anybody that wants to use these videos of this live stream tonight, you can use this. I'll send it to you for free. It doesn't cost anything. I'm not going to use it again. But what you can do, you can lower the volume when I send it to you, so you won't hear MTR, you won't hear Greg Adams, and you can just break the clips of the women and just make your own separate video. So just break the clips of the women, create your own video, and you can just add music in the background or whatever you want to do. Bada bing, bada boom. I might use this and create some outros for us. Create some outro videos for us. He said, Super Jack Church, Dre. He said, Dre, can you see this? Yeah, I can see all. Yep, I can see your super chats. Yep, I can see your super chats. I know I was trying to finish my story before I came to you guys. Thank you very much. Can you guys see it? You guys see the super chats? Let me make sure. Because I'm over on Andrea's channel. Let me make sure that you guys can see it. Let me pull up on our channel. Make sure that we can still, you guys can still see them. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. You guys can see them too. But yeah, I just wanted to finish the story of my one time with the sister from the motherland. Thanks, T-Mac. Thanks, EMSM. Okay, cool. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's bring this back with the African sisters. Let's bring this back with the African sisters. We ain't gonna even play with this.
I saw a video of that I'm going to show you. The video is this is who the video was by. So I had to backtrack what happened. I was like, what happened?
Okay.
Well, apparently Alpha Male Strategies, who I've collabed with.
Shout out to AMS.
Had a critical critique of MTR.
Yes.
And then I had to backtrack and say, what was he critiquing? Okay. And it was MTR's Lean Tour.
What?
Okay. It was the Lean Tour that MTR went on. Now, I was aware of that. And I don't know, it came across, I guess maybe on a few streams before I left.
Okay.
The United States. And I saw that MTR went on a Lean Tour. And I was like, oh, okay, he's going to Thailand.
What's a Lean Tour?
Just to be fair, I was late to the game on Thailand, but I also had traveled prior to that. But I was getting my feet wet all over the world over the past 5 years.
Okay.
Right? I was getting my feet wet all over the world the past 5 years.
Okay.
So eventually going to 25 countries or 20 to 25 countries.
Oh, Ling Tour. I thought he said lean. I'm like, dog, I'm not doing drugs over there.
All right. And one of the places that I went on a Ling Tour.
Ling Tour. Right? Okay.
So, and I went on 2 Ling Tours, and I'm going to go on the 3rd one here in a couple of weeks. So the Ling Tour.
Well, I guess technically this was my second one because I was in Phuket 10 years before. But let's keep going.
Of 2 tours, me going to Far Asia and Southeast Asia, and then the next one going to Southeast Asia and more Southeast Asia. And everybody saw it. You've seen it on the internet.
Okay.
It's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you saw what the tour was.
Okay.
Well, apparently, MTR
I did not see it.
To Thailand. Okay. And he had his epiphany.
Sure.
And he realized what was going on. And, we talk about what you should do when you travel, why it's important to travel, and you're going to see a different world.
Yes.
Some of the points that he covered in there.
Okay.
Was him talking about what he learned about how being treated well in Thailand.
Yes.
Alpha Male Strategies took exception to this.
Yes.
And he produced a video calling out some things that he felt MTR missed out or overlooked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get into any of that because I did look and saw that a lot of people reacted to that video.
Yeah.
They're calling Alpha Male Strategies a hater or a plantation bro, which I didn't see that from what I saw. I didn't see that he was hating or being a
You know where they got that from. You know where they got that from. I guess we're supposed to sit back and say, well, since we were the ones that used plantation bro the most, we invented plantation bros. Don't nobody use the term plantation bros as much as we do. So I guess we're supposed to be like him. Yeah, you can't be using that word because we created it. Yeah. This dude is weird.
Plantation bro.
No, he didn't.
Because I'm going to cover one thing that Alpha Male Strategies was trying to make MTR or others understand, which I would somewhat agree.
Yeah. And here's the thing, in the video, I acknowledged his points for his audience that listens to him.
Strategies. But we're only going to look at a little part of the message.
Okay.
Only going to look at a little part of the message.
Just a little bit. All right.
And this is what stuck out.
Go to Cambodia. Let's check out the Cambodian ladies.
To me, it stuck out to me so much.
Come on.
Then I told my señorita, I said, I'm not going by the pool today. I got to jump on live. Something just made me jump out of my seat when I heard.
He jumped out. All right, let's listen.
When I heard what I heard,
I'm gonna listen to it in good faith, guys.
Jump out of my seat. I went over to locals and I was like, "Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I hear MTR?
You are, brother.
Literally try to rebrand the free agent lifestyle right in front of my motherfucking face, as if this didn't exist." So I went over to my private community group and I said, "Gentlemen,
damn,
did I hear what I just heard? Did this guy literally just describe the free agent lifestyle and didn't give me credit?" See, sometimes when you don't give a person credit, it's sometimes you just don't know or you're not aware.
Where's my soundboard?
But did But did I just hear you do the colonizer game or the free agent license?
CGA, no! No, brother, no. The colonizer game? What? The colonizer game? Brother. Oh. The colonizer game is so... I'm the white man now.
Goodness gracious, Cambodia. Come on, Cambodia. What you... Come on, you ain't tell us about all that, Cambodia. No wonder BMT was trying to keep Cambodia on wraps. BMT used to tell dudes, he's like, I got a secret country y'all can't go to. Goodness gracious, Cambodia.
I'm the white man now. I think CGA, we are above this. We are so far above this, brother. But damn, colonizer. I'm a colonizer now. Give me your ideas, motherfucker. I saw you over here with this damn ID. Give me that shit, motherfucker. I'm stealing your shit. It's mine now. Meanwhile, the dudes over here in Europe have been doing the travel aboard, the passport shit decades before Americans have been doing it. So is he angry?
Let's go to Brazil. Let us go to Brazil. Florida Gator said, he said, Motherland Chocolate got made Dre miss some SC. I'm just saying. Let us go to Brazil.
Angry at them? Is he angry at them for sequestering idea and thought about living life abroad?
If you cannot make it to Africa, you can definitely make it to the continent. If you can't make it to Africa, you can definitely make it to the 13 million Afro-Brazilians and the 12 million Afro-Colombians.
Like, can you guys tell me, did he do the same thing with Richie Mack of Zoom to Thailand? By the way, I was the first one to react to Richie Mack from Zoom to Thailand. When I started, I was just like, man, I might have to grab that link and go play it. But
come on, Brazil.
I put Zoom to Thailand on because I saw his video, I saw the content, I saw the value, and I'm like, yo.
That's Death Bad Chocolate right there. The chocolate sister with the chocolate bikini on. That's Death Bad Chocolate right there. T-Mac said Brazil was the first country that I smashed only 6 hours after landing and was not even trying. Never seen beautiful women so aggressive. I hear that. I hear that about Brazil. While Coach Greg Adams supposed to be enjoying himself like this, he too busy focusing on what MTR is doing. This is crazy.
Oh, this is amazing what's happening over there. And that was like 5 or so years ago. Listen to the argument.
Like the free agent lifestyle hasn't existed since 2018. He literally was saying what alpha male strategy was.
So because it existed in 2018, that means that he also had the same energy for Zoom to Thailand? Or is it just energy for me because I have the amount of subscribers that I have? Oh, this content game is... take me back to Thailand, baby. Take me back to paradise, baby. But I was over there, I had to deal with none of this shit right here. Holy moly. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button.
From the CGA philosophy, like, and amongst other men, we were influencers. Now, just because they have more numbers and bigger audience doesn't mean they don't know who you are. And this happens a lot, especially when it comes to me.
Okay.
People often remember other people in this space for better reasons, right? And they'll say that these people were pioneers. And oftentimes I miss out on being
my bad. I hit the 0 by accident.
I don't
went
want
back.
to always be mentioned and coveted as someone that has brought critical critique.
We heard some of this.
Should live and how men should live under a post modern feminist society,
Okay.
right? I don't need to be named all the time, but I'm sitting here living.
But I've done reactions off of his content where I vehemently agree with him. I'm gonna bring up
in front of you.
Hold up. Let me bring this up off screen so that we can have the same damn conversation.
And watching a lot of people just forget my name. You know what I mean? Just forget me. And you're just like,
dog,
Then he actually just came back and said, I'm gonna rebrand Passport Bros into the free agent lifestyle. What? I'm going to present my proof right now. Yeah, what about money, energy, attention, and time? People just changed it and rephrased it, reordered the letters, and called it something else.
This Negro believe that he created the words money, the words attention, the words time, and the words energy. I'm going to give it to you, Coach Adams. When you put it in the term of meat, M-E-A-T, you created that. Long before I even knew you existed, bruh. I was already saying money, attention. I was saying money, time, and attention. No, money, time, and energy. Money, time, and energy. That's what I was already saying for years. This will be going on our 7th year on YouTube, going on our 8th year. Bruh, I was already saying that. I just add, whenever I say it, I just add attention to it because yes, I heard you say attention. And that made sense. I'll give you credit. You created the little meat moniker, but you did not create the words money, the actual term or words, attention, energy, or time. What is wrong with you, dude? Man, you talking about off-camera insecurity. Well, you cut your camera off. Do you cry at night? You're talking like a man that cries to himself while you're in Aruba having sex with the women. You still be crying in the middle of an orgasm. Do you go to other countries just so chicks can give you a hug? Is that what it is, Coach Greg Adams? You don't pay for coochie, you just pay for hugs. I don't need you to have sex with me. I just need a hug. Just give me a hug. Just give me a hug and I'll be all right. What's wrong with you, dude? Seriously, they forget that I did this. I should be getting credit. You should be getting credit for nothing more than what you get credit for. Life is not fair to men. Real men already know that no matter what we do, life is not fair, so we're gonna have to grind it through. It is what it is. If you did something you didn't get credit for, you know how many, but you know what's the problem with this situation for me, Coach Greg Adams? There are black men that really did stuff that didn't get credit for it. Black men that invented things, got the patent stolen throughout history. You have men like Benjamin Banneker, the black man who was the clock creator and created the wooden clock, made a clock out of wood that worked and had so many different inventions. They not only attacked this man, while this man was recuperating, they went to his house, stole all his ideas. All of Benjamin Banneker's ideas were stolen. All his blueprints were stolen, and they set this man's house on fire before he even got out the hospital to recuperate. That's when somebody's been stealing something from a man. You want to cry about words that are in the dictionary? You just like Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy always talking about, I'll create this term. Yes, you did, Tommy. You were the first one to say, make that make sense. You were the first one to say it. We give you that. Now what? What you want, a cookie? What do you want, Coach? A cookie or crayons? Because both of y'all act like a bunch of kids. I was the first one. I could do the first one thing too. I was the first one here in Cali. I was the first one doing content here in Cali. There were other brothers that were here before me, but there were few brothers. And how I got to Cali, I saw some of their interviews and said, let me go check out this city. But when it be in constant contact, content and living in this city, nobody was here doing content but me and Andrea for years. I could easily cry the blues. What do I want, a cookie? What do I get, a cookie or crayon? I get nothing. I love to see that our content has caused a lot of brothers to come down to Cali, Colombia that would have never come to Cali, because according to the State Department at that time period, Cali was considered in the top 20 most dangerous cities in the world. So that's another reason nobody was coming to Cali. And then everybody thought the beauty of Colombia was only in Medellin and Cartagena. So that's another reason nobody was coming to Cali. I coined the term. I literally coined the term Cali Curves. Me and Andrea literally created a YouTube short, 1 minute YouTube short, and we put it in the WhatsApp group because we were trying to get guys to come to Cali, and dudes were like, hell no, I ain't coming to Cali. I am not coming to Cali. That's no, bruh. You can have that. And we put together a 1 minute video clip called Cali Curves. That's where the term came from. And we sent it out to Ace Live. We sent it out to dudes that were in Medellin and Cartagena, and dudes were like, what? They built like that in Cali? And then they saw how many sisters were down here from the video. That's how dudes start coming down to Cali. But guess what? You don't see me running around talking about, so I created Cali Curves. Check an effect. Not even 6 months later, did a video called Cali Curves. Who am I to sit back and cry? I created that. No, bruh. I'm glad that somebody took the moniker and ran with it. And now a lot of y'all that come to Cali and be like, hey man, they got Cali Curves down here for real. But that term came from me and Andre creating that for a small little 1 minute video because nobody would come to Cali. We can talk Ace to come down here. Ace channel was blowing up. He would not come down to Cali, and we were good friends. And he was like, Dre, I'm not coming to Cali. My Medellin videos are doing good. And when we sent him that clip, not even a couple weeks later, Ace came down and he lived with us for about 2 weeks. And then he got his own apartment because me and him walked around the neighborhood, got him an apartment, and he stayed here another month. But I'm not going to sit around talking about something. Y'all did this, y'all did that. No, man. No, man. It's like a little ass kid, like a little kid, man. No, man. Whenever I share those type of stories with you guys, it's just to share with you guys a little bit of history of some of us who are here in Colombia. That's all. But not to be like, you guys, I should get credit for. No, I don't deserve to get credit for nothing. I'm living a peaceful, happy life. If it wasn't for Ace interviewing a brother named Domain, who's one of our good friends, who teaches Spanish down here, I wouldn't have known about Cali. I saw Cali on Colombia and Cupid, and I kept seeing these ladies pop up online like, who are all these ladies? Why is this all these sexy women in this area called Cali that is so dangerous? And then I saw Ace Live interview Domain, and I saw the cost of living here, and so I ended up coming to Cali. Plus, Cali is the swinger capital of Colombia. So, at that time period, I was in the swinger world. So I was like, what, Cali? Cali got swinger clubs? Yeah, let me go check out this place called Cali. Plus, I like salsa music at that time period, and Cali is the capital of salsa music. So it's like everything gelled well for me for Cali. But I mean, I never made it to the swinger clubs because I met Andrea on my recon, and that dream got deferred, right? But none of us gets credit for as if we are 100% inventors of everything. I invented the dictionary. I invented Thailand. Man, come on, bruh. Stop it. Stop it, man. That just shows nothing but 1,000% insecurity. Zeta says this. He said, I told a few guys about Cambodia, and now you see. Absolutely correct. A lot of dudes will sleep. Hey, they are still sleeping on Cambodia. They are still sleeping on Cambodia. You talk about some beautiful women. Goodness gracious, they got some nice ones in Cambodia. My brother says this. He says, shout out to Majabar or Maju bar in Thailand. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Or Mahu bar in Thailand. He say, shout out to the New York Knicks. Congratulations to the Knicks thus far. Great game last night. They deserved it. For that comeback, be the greatest comeback of all time. They deserve it. They deserve to win this year. Shout out to the Knicks, man. Yes, sir. Shout out to Castillo with the $10 love. Castillo. Hope I pronounced that correctly, brother. Yeah, he created YouTube content and everything else, man. Let's go back to the Brazilians.
I never said that.
Is take a look to see if I'm tripping about this. And we're going to play this.
Let's take a look
first. Then what we're going to do
in good faith
is we're going to actually go back to the video to try to get a frame of reference of what's going on. But watch this.
Yes, let's watch.
Let's go into this real quick.
Please.
Before I go into the video, I got to say this because what I'm hearing from MTR and typically what I hear, MTR is not the only one that does this. I think a lot of Americans are doing this recently. What they'll do is they'll go over to these countries and they'll realize how far the dollar stretches. This is what Alpha Male Strategies was talking about, and I completely understood him. Then they'll go over there and realize how much money they have. All right. I actually Googled my income when I was in Thailand, and it said you would live like a king in Thailand. Like you.
Dog, I did the same thing too. Listen, I put everything. I mean, a Google Sheets. I put it all into Claude, and I could not believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. I'm like, oh shit, I can stop this now. I can stop this today.
You would represent
and live like a king.
0.01% of the net worth.
Probably more zeros than that
of anybody in Thailand, including the king himself. You will live like a king.
Okay, come on.
Yes,
brother.
the services are cheap. Our money would stretch.
Yes,
but there's a lot of Americans trying to get out of the matrix and trying to find a way to survive.
Yes,
I don't consider myself a person wanting to live overseas full time. Okay, because the one thing I have as a problem of living overseas and anywhere, Europe. And
I would still want a base here.
The problem I have, same thing in South America, is that everything's too small. Right? Everything's too small. I just can't.
Everything is too small, Coach Greg Adams. Everything is too. You know, I can crack like 15 short man jokes, small man jokes right about now. I'm gonna let that one slide. I'm gonna let that one slide, Coach Greg Adams. Everything is too small. Yeah. I'm gonna let that one slide.
Live in such squalor. You know what I mean? I get it. I live in a big
everything small, including the women.
House. I'm used to the custom to having
short
a backyard
cervixes
and land and places to walk.
You heard?
And being
This how foolish these guys are. Coach Greg Adams said, I could not live in another country, not even Europe, because everything is too small, too congested, on top of each other. You ain't never been on the outskirts of Paris, have you, Coach Greg Adams? You've never been on the outskirts of Medellin. You've never seen how much land that's available in the Providence area of Philippines, have you? So you done had your tail only in the touristy areas as a tourist, only in the city areas. So you've never been to a country's suburbs. You've never been to the suburbs of Lisbon, Portugal. You've never been to suburbs of Barcelona in Spain or Madrid in Spain. They've got open land where you can have all the backyard you want in Medellin, in areas of Brazil, in areas of Venezuela, in areas of Thailand. Dude, you do not have to be on top of people if you don't want to. Why did I just say that? That's the difference between a vacationer and a relocator. As a relocator, I automatically know that I'm not going to be on top of people if I don't want to. I can literally buy land, and I can actually buy a piece of property that's on the land, or I can build on that piece of property. Every country is the same. The United States is the same as any other country. The only difference between the United States is the United States has already pre-made houses that are spread out called suburbs. That's what the United States has. To where other areas, they have open land that you can choose from. And some of them have houses already on that land, and many of them don't. You have the choice. But if you're a person that only visits countries and you don't know, okay. Have you ever noticed when I mentioned to you guys, when you choose to live in another country, whether in 5 months, 5 years, 15 years from now, right? The three things you're going to choose from, which country or which countries. You hear me say that a lot, right? And I often say, now, which city or which cities in that country? Here's the third one that Coach Greg Adams, who don't have experience, will never say. Which sides of the city are you going to live in? It's one thing to choose a country. Now you've chosen your city. And now which side of the city? Some people are made for a nice condo in that city. Some people want a more rural/open area where I have land in that city. But if you judge a city or a country by the inner city tourist area, you're correct, Greg Adams. Everybody's on top of each other because they're condos, apartments, Airbnbs, and things like that. That does not mean that you cannot find land outside of Madrid, outside of Paris, outside of Frankfurt, Germany, outside of Lisbon, Portugal. Every city has areas that you can have all the open space you want. But if you go to Paris and you only are in the city part, you wouldn't know that there were suburbs that had yards and backyards. I give you a perfect example. How many of you guys ever watched a YouTube channel called Our Rich Journey with the brother with the glasses and his wife and his two daughters? They moved to Portugal. If you've ever seen their home, they moved to Japan. And then after Japan in 5 years, they moved back to the States and then went back and opened up a couple of Airbnbs outside of Lisbon, Portugal. Their house is beautiful. Open land, giant garden. They've got a little small area for grapes for wine. Really nice. But they are right in Lisbon. But if you only go to Lisbon, Portugal as a tourist, you wouldn't know that they had suburban houses and homes that had open land. That's the difference between a person that's a vacationer who had, like Coach Greg Adams, who has vacationed in 20 countries, and us relocators that have relocated to maybe 1 or 2 or 3 countries and live there, such as our brother Aaron from Passport Bros, BMT, in other words. BMT lived in Medellin a few years. Then he lived in Brazil a few years. He lived in DR, and he finally decided to get married and have his first child in Thailand. He didn't do what Coach Greg Adams did. I'll visit here, visit there, visit here, visit there. And then you think you know everything because you visited a lot of places. But you didn't get to know a lot of places. Yes, you know the country. Yes, you went to a city, but which side of the city? Guys, I'm telling you, those are the 3 things that you're going to have to come to a conclusion with. Which country, which city in that country? Because some cities are good for vacationing and visiting. Other cities are good. And for example, Rio is excellent for vacation and visiting. I know a lot of guys that once they get over Rio, they go to other cities in Brazil that have the same beaches, that have the same experience, but it's more chocolate sisters. And they have a less cost of living because that other area in Brazil is not as touristy. And they're living their best lives. So you have to decide on what city is best for you as a relocator and not just a vacationer. And then when you get to that new city, what side of the city you're going to be on? These are the things that you're going to have to take in consideration. If you don't, you'll end up upset with yourself because you're like, man, I wanted to be in Medellin, but it's too. My reason for not being in Medellin after a year, I was living in Medellin for about a year, back in 2016, 17, right? I'm preaching the gospel of Medellin. I'm never going nowhere. I'm good. I just go visit other countries, but I'm coming back to my country, Medellin, right? That was my mindset. But then I started seeing more and more tourists coming. And I was like, do you want to do this again, Andre? You just left Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater, Orlando, Daytona Beach. Do you really want to be around a bunch of tourists again? No. So I had a choice. Can't do Cartagena. I'll be doing the tourists again. Bogota. Once again, the tourists, big city tourists. That's when I discovered Cali. Cali is the third largest city in Colombia, but it gives off more of a town feel. The women are down to earth. They're not used to tourists. Do we get tourists? Yes, especially during the Black Festival, Petronio Alvarez, over 600,000 people come in August, the third weekend of August. 600,000 Black people come to Cali. But then y'all leave and go home, right? So I chose a city that I knew I could. There was a YouTuber that lived in Medellin. Well-known content creator from Medellin. And he was there for 2 years. I get a message from him. Dre, I'm leaving Medellin. I'm like, you've sold content encouraging guys to come to me. I say, why you leaving? He said, because I never told anybody. I'm a sports fisherman. I said, you lying. He said, no. He said, bro, I've been doing sports fishing for almost 20 years. He said, I do sports fishing in the ocean. Like giant salmon. I mean, not salmon, but tunas, swordfish, mackerel. I've been doing sports fishing for 20 years. He said, I thought I could take Medellin and I would forget about my love for sports. He said, but I can't. Brother moved to Cartagena, right off the coast of the Atlantic Ocean, and has been living his best life as a sports fisherman. You can't beat that. So just because a city is good for you to visit might not be the city that's great for you to relocate to. So you got to know what you're looking for. When I got to Cali, I had to decide on what side of the city I wanted to be on. I didn't have a car when I first got here. So to be on the side where like 0 milligram is, my man Vic, it was too hilly for me, especially for where I wanted to be. I wanted to be up in the hills. But Dre, do you really want to walk all the way up those hills every day and all the way down those hills every day? So I came to the north side. Only 20 minutes from the airport. Everything is in walking distance. It's more flat land over here. I could meet you guys at the malls. All the restaurants are over here. Grocery stores, the gym, everything is in walking distance. So, okay, now I got my side, and it's more suburban. I say, so I got my side. I can live in the suburbs, zone 6, zone 5. Anybody that don't know about what I mean by that, in Colombia, and the states do this too. Cities are broken up in zones or stratas. So if you live in strata 1, you live in the worst area. If you live in strata 6 or 5, you're living in some of the best areas. And then, 4 and 3 are kind of like, regular working families. Well, we live in 5 or 6 flat land. Everything is in walking distance. So if Andre is gone with the truck, I don't have to feel like I'm stranded because I can walk everywhere. You have to take those things in consideration when you're relocating. Coach Greg Adams, you can go through all of his videos. He's never talked like I just talked to you over the last 5 minutes. Why? Because he doesn't know that. He's a vacationer, not a relocator. There's a big difference. Even in you, there's a vacationer in you. And when you decide to relocate, there's a relocator. The relocator in you is when you start doing recon. You're not just going to a country for partying now. Now you're going to Medellin, not just for the clubs and the ladies. You're going to say, okay, which part of Medellin? Now you're doing recon. So next time I come to Medellin, I'm going to be on this side of the city on purpose. And I may only be here for 5 days, but in that 5 days, I'm going to get to know that area. That's recon. Do they have any hospitals in that area? That's recon. What's that country medical system like? That's recon. Do they have anything for veterans? That's recon. So now the relocator in you kicks in. You're no longer a vacationer. Now you're a relocator. Big difference. Even years before you officially relocate. You might not officially full-time relocate to a country or countries 5 years, 7 years from now. But you start your recon maybe on your next trip or next 2 trips. Very important. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, I had a duplex in Amalfi on the Amalfi coast with a new overlooking the Mediterranean Sea for $700. Man, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I know exactly where you are in Europe. 700 euros a month, adding up to about $875. He said it had, wait for it, approximately 3,000 square. He said, my landlord bought the furniture, filled it up. FOA about limited space. I know, right? Get the F out of here. About limited space. I don't want to move to that. Coach Greg Adams talking about, I don't want to move to that country or move outside the United States because it's limited space. It's funny how we don't realize how much limited space we live in the United States. But when you're a vacationer, like the coach is, which is nothing wrong with being a vacationer until you become a relocator. But when you're a vacationer, like coach is, you know, you think you know, but you don't. Shout out to you, International Quiet Storm. Great information.
Be tapping the back of it.
Be stacked on top of each other in a 400 square foot apartment, even if it's $500.
That was a lot.
That's my main.
Let me pull that back.
And give me a moment here because I got to put this air conditioner. All right, don't flash him too much. Yeah, go stand over there. Go stand over there. She's trying to get famous. All right, don't flash him too much. All right.
My mama always said, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, Andre, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't you say nothing at all. Y'all see, I ain't saying nothing at all.
On top of each other in a 400 square foot apartment, even if it's $500.
That was a lot.
That's my main.
Let me pull that back.
And give me a moment here because I got to put this air conditioner. All right, the flash too much. Yeah, go sit over.
My mama always braces are braces. Latin women always got braces. So no matter what age, you get braces. They take care of their teeth in the Latin community. So I can't say that. I'm just thinking about, I know what her daddy looked like. If that woman ain't got her daddy features, if that woman ain't got her daddy's features, if that woman don't look like her daddy, I's that baby's pappy. Anybody can tell that I'm that baby's daddy. I'm the father of that child. I'm that baby's pappy, chang-a-lang, chang-a-lang. Woo! That baby look like her daddy. That is all man. Her daddy gave birth to her. I am not hating, and I am not saying nothing negative, but goodness gracious, coach. You got to be particular about what you allow on the camera these days. He said, y'all take these games, these game dating coaches seriously in YouTube land. Yeah, and then when you bring a receipt, everybody want to look at you like you the enemy. She got a daddy ears. If her daddy was Obama, she got a daddy ears. Now, mind you, I've seen Coach Adam with some nice ones, but this one, you don't, Coach, you got to take an L on this one, bro. He said, sis had to be said. AI will say it. Is that a woman at all? Bruh, Coach, if you like them, I love them. Transformers, more than reach the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Transformers, more than reach the eye. I'm just saying. I don't know. International, I don't know. I'm just saying, bruh. She got a daddy features. Coach Greg Adams featuring her daddy. Like I said, I done seen him with some nice ones, so give him a little grace. Maybe he was, maybe he went to sleep drunk. I don't know. This should have been a thumbnail. This should have been a thumbnail right here. You see how MTR looking? What the hell? What the helly? MTR face is just as funny. That's who should be. MTR looking like, what the helly? What is that? MTR squinting. My brother MTR got a squint to make that into a woman. What is? Go ahead, Greg Adams, you winning. That female smiling like she got balls. She's smiling like she got balls. I know, right? For real, man. Shout out to Ozone. R.I.P. I'm just saying, boy. MTR, come on, Doc. MTR, come on, Doc. MTR squinting. She don't got our audacity. She does not look like she had audacity to get into that camera. She looked like she had balls to get into that camera. I know, right? Okay, so I'm not the only one that caught it. Okay. You know, it'd have been wrong if I was the only one that saw it, and then I'd been looking like the bad guy. How you gonna find Lady Boy in Aruba? I did not know they had Lady Boys in Aruba. And this is the funny part. Look at Coach Greg Adams' face. He swear that he flexing. He swear, yeah, look at what I got. That's the funny part. Coach he's swearing that he flexing. We just finished looking at beautiful Ethiopian women, beautiful South African women, beautiful Blasian women, beautiful women from Guyana. And then we go to Coach, and this is what we get in Aruba. I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, if I was single, I'm writing Aruba off my list. If this is the best, if I was single, if this is the best that I could get, is this? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let Aruba go. Yeah, Aruba's off the list of top 100 sexiest places to find a girl. Damn, find a woman. Man, huh? How you gonna be giving somebody dating advice? And this is how you do it. This is how you do it, Coach. How you gonna be inventing the lady boy? Did you invent the lady boy, Coach? You invented that too? Did you invent the lady boy? You invented everything else? You talking about the money mindset, Coach, but goddamn. Well, he need to put some money towards that surgery. Ooh, that's a rough night right there. International Crime Storm said, we need an intermission to clear our eyes. I know, man. Can we get the cowgirls? Please. Thank you. Let's go ahead and let it roll, because you know I got some other ladies coming up for you guys anyway. Let me just go ahead and let it roll.
Over there, don't say it over there. She's trying to get famous. All right. Don't flash them too much. All right. Don't flash them too much. Don't say it over there. Don't say it over there. She's trying to get famous. All right. So getting back, flash them too much. All right. Don't flash them too much. Don't say it over.
Okay. My brother, you living good down there. Like,
see, this is what I'm talking about. Why we gotta lie to each other? We ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. You ain't got to lie, MTR, to kick it. Why we gotta lie, MTR? Why we gotta lie? That man is not winning. Both of those men on that screen are not winning. And I'm not talking about MTR. I'm talking about Coach Greg Adams, and that other man that's standing behind him is not winning. Trick Greg Adams. She tricked him all right. Man. Woo. He said, Dre, we should show our brother some grace. No, that dude don't want no grace. He invented the word grace. He don't need us. He said, if he likes it different, who are we to judge? He did an interview with Fleece Johnson. Yep. Did he interview Fleece Johnson? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't watch Coach Greg Adams' content. I'm just saying. All they looked like they was doing all night was arm wrestling. Arm wrestling, playing checkers, trying to see who can drink the most. You know, man stuff. Hell no. You got a whole island of Aruba. That's the best. Shout out to my man Zero. My man Victor in the building. Over there on the other side of Cali. Yeah, she rocking that Freddy Krueger nose. She knows that she knows about her nose. She knows that we knows that she knows about her nose. Goodness gracious. You know, okay, let's not harp on it too much. I ain't trying to scare the kids. I'm just saying, man, stop me when I'm lying. Say, Dre, stop it. That's not true about her. She does not look like her father. She got all her father features. Her father could not deny that that was his daughter or son. Damn. Sit up there. You doing the wrong thing, man. See, Coach, if you'd have kept your ass, went on head to the pool in Aruba like you supposed to, when none of us would have known that you had the lady boy, we'd have known that. You'd have been at the beach with the ugly chick and you'd have been good. But no, you want to come on the live stream and you want to have the manly looking transformer on there while you smiling like you done came through. Come on, baby, come through. Let them show them what you're working with. You should have just took your butt to the beach, not made that live stream. Man, if I'd been on that live stream, boy, I'd have been in them comments, man, talking mad. But my mama said, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't you say nothing at all. Goodness gracious, she looked like somebody's grandfather. She don't even look like a son or a nephew. She don't look like a father. She looks like somebody's grandfather. She looked like she got stories to tell before the 70s. She could tell me about how the world used to be before the 70s. That's how she looked. Goodness gracious. Coach Greg Adams, don't you do that again. We've been talking about how beautiful these women are in other countries. I've been showing videos all night long. And then you gonna bring this to the table? Squidward? Right. You gonna bring Aruba's version of a handsome Squidward? Is this what we doing, Coach? Handsome Squidwards? And you just smiling. And MTR just hyping you up. MTR, you know you need your whoop for that one, bruh. MTR, you wrong, bruh. I'm gonna say that to you right now. You wrong for hyping that man up. Got that man thinking he winning. That man is not winning, man. Both of those men on that live stream is not winning. MTR, stop hyping that man up with that man. MTR, stop letting that man think that he winning with another man. Don't do that. Don't do that. You hyping that man up, got that man think he is a winner. You winning. No, he ain't, MTR. No, he is not. He is smiling like he think he winning. Yeah, baby, you going somewhere. You know I invented. He got off the plane, told her, baby, you know I invented the dictionary. Did you? I invented words. Let's create another word. Okay. Hoppy, what is it? I was thinking about this word on the plane, and so how about the word tranquilo? We're gonna use the word tranquilo while I'm here, because I just thought about that word. I invented tranquilo. It's a word we can use. If I see this dude's woman, I'm gonna say yes, sir. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am not gonna say yes, ma'am, to this woman. I am not gonna lie. If I saw this woman with Coach Greg Adams, I would be saying, it is nice to meet you, sir. I'll be talking to Coach Greg Adams like Marcy talked to like Marcy on the Peanuts, like she talked to Peppermint Patty. We're about to go over Charlie Brown house, sir. That's how I'll be talking to her, like I was Marcy on Charlie Brown talking to Peppermint Patty. We got homework to do, sir. We about to go meet Coach Greg Adams, sir. Yeah. If Sandy and Squidward had a baby, this would be it. If Sandy and Squidward had a baby, shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey, this would be it. I mean, he's smiling like he did something. Like he really invented something. Go on, girl. You trying to be famous. You go on, girl. You get on away from here. Skedaddle, scram. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Man, that face is made for mugging. You do not push her away. You mug her away. You take your whole hand and put it in that face. Get your ass off my camera. Get off my camera. For real, is this the best pay for play that you can get in Aruba? Times that tight in Aruba? There's 3 men on the we got 3 men on the screen right now. We looking at 3 men. Don't tell me that's not 3 men on that screen. CGA thinking about that prostate. That a prostate exam he got last night. That prostate massage. The prostate massage he got earlier from the shim. Shout out to Passport King in the building. Come on, Coach Greg. You know better. I done seen you with some beautiful women. Coach Greg, you know better than this. I am appalled. You got hoodwinked. Bruh, I'm going to say this now, and we're going to end it with this. Coach Greg Adams, don't you ever let nothing like this back on the screen. Ever. You talking about the Freedom Boys or the Liberty Lifestyle or whatever you talking about. Bruh. She looked like she made a mistake and kneed herself in the face. Just full knee. She just kneed herself in the face. Yeah, he's bringing the third strings. For real, that's a coach. He bring the third string players in. That's the smile he. Hey, Coach Greg Adams looking like Nate on Set It Off if Jada Pinkett wouldn't have gave him the coochie. That's how he looking. He looking like Nate. I'm in a bind. If Jada would have said, "No, I can't give you the coochie," this would Nate would have came home with. I'm in the bind, Nate. Hey, I'll see you next time. I'll catch you later. Nate would have drove home with this right here. I'm in the bind, Nate. Goodness gracious. He said Crimson Dre in playoff mode. Man, I'm just saying, bruh. I'm just saying, good Lord. And then he played it 3 times as if she was fine. Okay, he go to body. Oh, the body just, ugh. Ugh. This is one of those when women say men will sleep with anything. Yeah, we will. Yeah, you ladies are right. You ladies are right. When you say men will sleep with any old thing, you sleep with it. Women say men will sleep with anything with a hole. Yeah. In this case, you're right. Man, Coach, your name went from Coach just to Greg Adams. Your name is just regular Greg Adams for the rest of this episode. Ain't no more coach. You ain't coaching nothing, bro. You just regular old Greg Adams. Paper boy. You just regular Greg Adams. Ain't no more coach. Damn the coach part. No, forget about that, bro. You ain't coaching nothing else for the rest of this episode. Look at this barrel of mess that he woke up to. Seriously. Love you too, Kings and Dreams. My man Jay. I bet he is paying for this right here. I hope he getting his money worth, a discount or something. Who pitched? That's what I thought about that earlier. That is, bruh.
Don't flash him too.
She got so much makeup on them eyebrows, bruh.
Too much. All right, don't flash him too much. Don't say it over there.
And yeah, you see how she moved them eyebrows like Groucho Marx? No, man.
Let me pull that back. And give me a moment here because I got to put this air conditioner. All right, don't flash him too much. Don't say it over there. She's trying to get famous. All right, don't flash him too much. All right, don't flash him too much. Don't say it over there. She's trying to get famous. All right, so get it back. Flash him too much. All right, don't flash him too much. Don't say it over.
Why? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I did not do that loop. That loop was created by Coach Greg Adams. And it wasn't by MTR because MTR is doing the reaction. So MTR didn't do it. So Coach Greg Adams thinking he is flossing so well that he looped that 3 times. Man.
Okay. My brother, you living good down there. Like,
Don't lie to that man. Don't lie to that man.
Like, you living good down there. Enjoy the time. There's no reason to hate on your boy. Anyway, let's hear the points. Let's hear the points.
Let me play the clip.
Okay. Here we go. Let's go.
When I'm talking about just a lack of awareness, it's either one thing that's a lack of awareness, or number 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on for a second. He's either lack of aware or he's aware that he's doing it and not giving me credit intentionally. And what I got was shrapnel.
He's talking about like collateral damage, but he's placing himself in a place to say that what MTR is doing and are saying, this is me. I invented Thailand. I invented freedom. He ain't supposed. Okay, let's just get into his arguments.
Why couldn't he bring something like this on the camera? Why couldn't he bring something that looks like this on that camera?
In this case,
we couldn't get this on camera, Coach Greg Adams. Coach, why couldn't you just get something that looks like this Brazilian right here? Aruba and Brazil are not that far apart. Well, it's far, but not that far.
I got shrapnel. I wasn't even involved in the conversation until I heard what I heard.
Okay.
And I heard it this morning, and I still.
Please get to it, Coach.
Watch this.
CJ, please get to it.
Pull this up. Okay, here we go. Right.
Okay.
Here. And yes, she is just right. All right, she is just right. Age person. How old are you? 19, she says. All right, here we go. 19?
27.
Nah, we don't know. Yes. All right. Hey, can you bring me a topic?
19 means 19.
Right.
I guess
She is 19. The chick, the man that Coach Greg Adams just showed us is 19 years old. He got a 19-year-old man. That woman looked like she should be chosen for selective service. That woman looked like she should be drafted in the next war. That is a man, sir. That is a 19-year-old boy, sir. You can't show us no photos of that face from no angle. Maybe her, her behind looks good or something. I am a boy, Damon. Damon, I am a boy. He said, Dre, check your DM and hit me up after the show. Okay, cool. Facts, man. Let's go back to the Brazilian ladies.
to see in my last Spanish
So here we
class
go.
in
This
high
is the
school,
video.
but I know that.
Ratchia.
What I was talking about, my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about a lifestyle. I had an epiphany.
All right. My video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. By the way, if you're just joining the stream,
Wow.
I actually just reiterated and demonstrated that the free agent lifestyle has always been about that.
So he's trying to connect me saying the word lifestyle in a reaction to AMS is copying him.
That's what the free agent lifestyle was. In the book, I say get your passport. Not
Are
just
you
about
serious?
women. He says my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. Let's let him continue to see what he goes.
Okay, there's more. Okay. Let's listen.
Let's backtrack it.
Let's listen. Video from a dating coach perspective. Okay. What I was talking about, my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about a lifestyle. Yes. Okay. And that's why I talked about this. No
idea
more
of a
hamster
passport
wheel.
bro,
Because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to deal with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro.
Okay. I see the guy in here mad. Lifestyle.
Freedom bro. All right, let's keep going. Listen, pay attention.
No, it wasn't just about lifestyle. I would have let that slide.
Okay.
But freedom, bro, freedom lifestyle. See, y'all thought I was tripping.
You are tripping, Coach Greg.
See, I know. See, I have to slow cook y'all to let y'all get it and understand. Oh, he owns the word lifestyle. Huh? It wasn't about that because I had to let it play. Freedom, bro. Freedom life.
This man is saying that MTR used the word freedom and the word lifestyle. Therefore, he's plagiarizing Coach Adams for using words that are in the dictionary. Shout out to the Afro-Brazilians.
Style. Let's back up. Let's back up. Because y'all thought I was tripping. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport, bro, plus the free agent lifestyle. That's what it sounds like to me. Or am I tripping?
Oh,
am I tripping?
You are
Let me
tripping.
rewind it again so y'all can see.
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna tell you the reach is actually insane here. The hoops that you have to go through in order to establish that me seeing freedom, bro, and anybody who was on the stream, the AMS stream before, you know exactly why my face is like this, and I'll prove it to you guys. I wasn't the one who came up with that term. People in my chat super chatted freedom, bro. People in my chat super chatted that, and we did a poll. I'm gonna bring it up here in a quick second. If he wants to say, which is so crazy to me, that he's sequestered from free agent lifestyle, he's sequestered freedom, bro. If he wants to say that, which is already crazy enough as it is.
Welcome to Colombia. Enjoy yourself.
Crazy enough as it is. Let's go a level deeper. I never even came up with the word.
Shout out to Colombia. Yeah, you and Coach Greg Adams, y'all go ahead and enjoy y'all Freedom Bros, Liberty Bros, Statue of Liberty Bros. I'm gonna keep enjoying Colombia.
I never came up with the terminology.
This is how it looks in the gym in Colombia. Yes, sir.
And I'll prove that. But let's see if he says anything else.
The Freedom Bro lifestyle.
This is insane.
Okay, hold up for a second.
I'm so disappointed. To do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle. Yes. Okay. And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to do with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro, to change the direction. It's not about women. It's about life. Bro, we can do better than this, man. Lifestyle. That is a completely, fundamentally
Look at his face.
important differentiation if you define a passport bro and whatever term that I coined into the future. It's about lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I had was
Yo, you know what? CGA, I have full ownership of the weird faces up on YouTube. You are not allowed. What's he doing?
Let me prove to you. Okay, here was the original stream. Looks like the poll is acting up, so we can't post it right now. But I'm a expat bros or visa bros. I might do a poll in the community chat post so we can all consider it. All right, freedom bros. Oh shit, that's a good one too, baby. Ooh, yo, I got the best chat known to mankind. Y'all can't visitations. Listen, if I could have a moderator, right? Guys, I was taking advice from the YouTube chat. I did a community chat post where I put the top ones that the audience was coming up with. One of which that they came up with was visa bros. They're coming up visitations. They came up with refugee. The only one that I first said was visa bro. That's the only one that I came in here and said. So this is fundamentally incorrect. Did you guys enjoy yourself here today? Put a 1 down up into the chat if this was completely bogus. This shit was trash. Put a 2 down into the chat. No, put a 1 down into the chat if you bang with the stream. Put a 2 down into the chat if you thought that this shit was ridiculous. MTR, just get back to your VOD game. That's where you do well.
All right. We gonna end it with there. Just the time that it took for me to clip it down, it wasn't worth it. I'm kind of glad MTR is doing his thing. He's going to go back to his regularly scheduled content, right? He said that every once in a while he's going to do kind of like travel content till he really gets off into it, right? But at the end of the day, to sit back and see Coach Greg Adams get so upset, to see Alpha Male Strategies get so upset, and there are probably other content creators out there that are perturbed about one man enjoying himself in another country. And I saw other small YouTube channels talk about this. Guys, you can go wherever you want, whenever you want. And if you do it, you don't have to be the first one to go there. And if you are, cool. At the end of the day, man, none of us are Coach Greg Adams, because this dude says he invented everything. And most of us say we haven't invented any of this. We're just sharing what we have acquired. So shout out to all you guys that share information with each other when it comes to traveling. And Coach Greg Adams, you gonna stop sleeping with that man. you gonna stop sleeping with that man. Like my man T-Mac said, or whoever it was that said, this man acting like he William Shakespeare. Y'all stupid. No, that was Casual Jim. Casual Jim acting like he's William Shakespeare. I am trying to be serious with this closing. Make sure you guys go to Andre Wallace TV. I'm going to drop the link real quick, if you guys don't mind. and subscribe to Andrea's channel. I'm gonna drop the link. You know, that's Andrea, my wife. Subscribe to her channel, guys. Show your girl some love. Brother said, William Shakespeare. Classic. Dave says this. He said, Dre, I appreciate you, family. He said, because you consistent with great content, because after watching the elders lose themselves. Absolutely correct, bro. These guys are just flipping over something, turning over tables, you know, MTR, Coach Greg Adams tonight. And also you had, who else did we have this week? Alpha Male Strategies. These dudes are just flipping over the table for no reason. And then this week we had International Zoe talk about when he got robbed in Thailand. You know, this has just been a crazy week, man. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to have a good time looking at a video with our brother Corey Holcomb when he was on Truth After Dark with Paul Pierce. And then on Saturday, we're going to be interviewing our brother Aaron Ferris, one of the founders of the Passport Bro movement, Aaron from Black Men's Travel. So yeah, I'll yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe to Andrea's channel. She works just as hard over there as we do. And shout out to all you guys that are over there right now. Quite a few of you guys are over there. Appreciate it. Make sure you click that like button on your way out. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. Let's get ready to go do it. I'm going to save your eyes. We're going to enjoy an outro video. You don't have to worry about anything that looks like Coach Greg Adams' women.
You got me overthinking, yeah, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. Gives up a picture, fantasies, just you and me. Like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking. You come closer to my body, a delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking, yeah, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. Gives up a picture, fantasies, just you and me. Like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking, yeah. You got me overthinking. 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 Okay. Yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see. From making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate what your side state. Tell me why hesitate? Why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray. Baby, I really love your curves, but I need my answer straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got me over